It's a game. It's the best game in the world. Let's go, baby! Fuck! Yeah! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! It's a game. It's the best game in the world. Let's go, baby! Fuck! Yeah! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? If you say that you are mine, I'll be here till the end of time. So you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? It's always tease, tease,
Tease, tease.
You're happy when I'm on my knees. One day it's fine and next it's black. So if you want me off your back, well come on and let me know.
Let me know.
Should I stay or should I go?
Should I go? Okay, guys.
Should I
Should I stay or should I go?
stay or should I go?
Should I go now?
Should I stay or should I go? If I go there will be trouble, and if I stay it will be double. So come on and let me know. Indecision's bugging me. If you don't want me, set me free. Exactly whom I'm supposed to be. Don't you know which clothes even fit me? Come on and let me know. Should I cool it or should I blow?
Let's go, baby.
Split.
Hello, everyone. What's up? Lord, stay. Really, I went back and watched what I missed yesterday. You're crazy, Brian. I love it. So yeah, JB, hey, did you see? I imitated the retail trader when he's just tilting, and I don't know if you watched it too. I'm currently making a video on my own YouTube channel where I imitate every types of traders, of retail traders. So the Zen monk, the gambler, the American, the French, the guys without emotion, the emotionless trader, the news guys, and all this stuff, and there are so many things to imitate that it takes me a lot of time to make it. I do have a suggestion for the types of trader videos. Oh yeah, you say you want to make. What about the strategy flip? I have it this one. But I call him not the strategy flipper. Wait, let me take my file. Wait a second. Tac, video plan. So right here you have everything, all the types of traders you can meet, and your strategy flipper. I call him the I found a new strategy guy. So I found a new strategy. But maybe the strategy flipper is the name of the strategy flipper is better than the I found a strategy guy. Yeah. Let me write it. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. The strategy flipper. Boom. Noted. And yeah. You have everyone right here. Everyone that you can meet on social media or in real life. They are inside of they are for sure in one of these type of these trader types that you can meet. For sure, those will be hilarious. Yeah. But it's pretty hard to make something fun for each one. And anyway, it's gonna be my first video, my first humoristic video, so it's could be only better with time, and we'll see. But for the first one, I started yesterday to make the montage of this video, and it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. Flo, you forget the don't be a dick for you. Don't. There's so many things. The video is gonna last at least more 20 minutes. Don't be a dick for a tick. Don't be a dick for a tick. All right, I'm just adding it. Don't be a dick for a tick. Me. Boom. I got front run trader. Gas free. A front run trader. And what do you mean by front run trader? You place your order before the biggest one, or what? Front run trader. Hello, Indonesia, sir. Hey, what's up, SMT? What's up? Alex Palmas is in the house too. Good morning, Andre. Hello, Flo. Good day. Thank you, guys. Hey, you too. Have a good session too. Miss K. I don't know how you're doing, but I have this impression that you're always here and you never sleep, like almost JB and Ilana. I don't know how you do it, but well done. Hi, have a good day, lol. Love the French energy as always. I can guarantee that there's no many French who have this energy. Hi, have a good day. Thank you, John Tippy. You too. Have a good day too. Love this opening. Hey, did you like this intro? But I have to make a new one. But the intro is not my priority. And it would be even better to make a new intro with Barbie and I, and mixed all of us in this new intro. But for that, we need to make some more content all together, and we need some more time. Good morning, hey. Good morning. Hello, guys. Otoval is here. Be careful, guys. Be careful. What's up, Florian? Hey, what's up? Finding you. Doing well. Yo, SG.
Connection lost.
Oh, I lost my connection. Deep chart. Connected. Thank you. SG, I talked about you, SG, yesterday evening. SG. Look. Yesterday, you said, we are in a bearish market. We are in a bearish market. And look what we just had in the second part of this session. Boom! And we are almost again on this new all-time high. So no, I don't think so that we are, and I don't think, but I'm sure that we are not yet in a bearish market. We are just making a pullback, retracing, and that's it. And that's why I think if you wait that this market is dumping a bit, it could worth it to take some longs and try to manage your position and trying to hold it. Anyway, yesterday I took a few trades after when I left, and where they are. So I got out everything right there, and I took a short right there with 3 minis and another long with only 1 minis, and I ended my day minus $80-90 with only $80-90 of loss. So that's fine. And usually I'm making around $500 in average. So that's fine. Good morning, Monkey. What's up, Monkey? Let's put a song. Limit Up, Baby. Oh, I'm seeing that we have a new song. Let's try.
She logs in late, the charts still glow. Mr. Open, now she rides the flow. Break tight boots lace, ready to strike. She trace pull back.
Better than $1,000. Yeah, Gasri. Did you manage to recover? So yeah, just a bit. I managed the biggest thing in live, and then as I showed you, I just took two trades. One short righty, played 1 point with only 3 minutes, and another long righty with 1 point again. So let's go, baby! I still need to make $2,000 to pass this account. Let's go! What are your thoughts today for the market? We'll see. That's what I'm gonna look this next hour, and we'll see that in live. Depend on the time frame, but when I said bearish market, it was okay. In our time frame, 5 minutes, of course. In a higher time frame, it's full bullish. Oh, all right. Get it. I get it. Bro, tell about gold. I'm not looking at gold, but I'm looking at the silver too. We'll see everything. Flow. A nice one, SL partner. That would be great. Hello, high-tech. You missed your entry for almost nothing. Front run. Like that. All right. Because you were front run by others. All right, get it too. But wow, there's so many things. And I've only made. Yeah, let's say. Can I show something? No, hey, you know what? I'm gonna show you some. You know what? I'm gonna try to show you. Just a bit, a few passage from the video. You know, a few extracts of this video. Wait, can I show it? Because there are not many people right now, so I can allow myself to showing you. We are restricted country SMT. Where are you from? Where are you from? JB, I'm $56 away from passing a 25k express to live eval. Tried so many times yesterday to get it and just couldn't get it. Hopefully I can get it this morning and trade a new cash account today. Let's go, JB. $56. You're making almost every day $100, $200 with only 1-2 micros. So if you're just waiting the perfect timing, your $56 are going to be so easy. And I think, even if we are opening on this new all-time high, so close to this all-time high, I think you can do it. JB. So can I? Yeah. I'm increasing my volume at maximum like that you can hear from my mic. Are you ready? I'm not showing you everything, just 1 or 2 videos. All right. So the first one, the gambler. Come on. Just a little more, baby. Let's go. If this works, I'm rich. If not, well, I'm dead. Let's go. No. What do you mean? It's going down? Oh, it's possible. I calculated. Yeah. I do it, baby. Let's go. Uptick. Keep going. Uptick. No, price is not. No. Yeah, this is it. Jerome Powell is lowering the interest rate. It's time to buy everything. Let's go, baby. Buy everything, all in, baby. The market is supposed to go higher. Let's go. No way. Why it's going down? No way. Why it's going down? The headline said rates are going down, so it is supposed to go higher. No way. It's going down again and again. No, wow. Well, I guess it's buy the rumor and sell the fact, right? Oh! I'm stopping it. I'm not going to show the whole video. right now. But I love it. I freaking love it to make this kind of content. I think I think I'll pass it. I'll pass it today to just so annoying when you get so close and it keeps going against you on every trade. Thanks, bro. So yeah, I can get it, and so frustrating too to wait the next day to pass it instead to make it the D-Day, you know. And yeah, but sometimes there's nothing what you can do instead to wait the next day. So that's the thing. But yeah, at least you manage it to stay to have only $56 to make only on your Express to Live. So I'm sure you're gonna make it today, JB. I'm kind of lost, Mr. Relax. So I'm gonna show you the light. Don't worry. Okay. I think JB is allowed to have at least 10 slot cash account for each with all the accounts he passed. I think so. We have to make an exception for JB. Morning, PPT family. Good morning, RDQC. What's up? Patience is the key, but it's difficult sometimes. At least I'm using deep chart, so should be able to trade it today if I pass. Yeah, you're true. You're totally true. And let me know if you, because I didn't tested it yet, but if you hit your profit target, let me know if it's working very well or not. All right. But yeah, this Phidias dashboard is updating instantly, so normally you should be able to pass from your evaluation account to your cash accounts instantly. So let me know. Gas free, that wasn't easy yesterday anyway, and it looked rangy today. So, and yeah, I think today is gonna be even worse than yesterday. Hi, Mr. Relax. What is your suggestion between 100K Express to Live and the 100K Premium? Which is better, you think? I'm kind of lost. So that's absolutely not the same thing. What did you... So, Mr. Relax, I'm going to explain you, but it's absolutely not the same thing. Wait.
This is the one.
Bull Barbie. Tick tick boom. Oh yeah, I like when it's punchy. So yeah, Mr. Relax. So there, it's two different things. This premium account, you have all the premium features of a Propfirm account, and this is almost the perfect trading environment to trade with this premium account. All right. So you have $3,000 of drawdown, and you have to make $6,000 of profit target to pass your evaluation. All right, and then you can hold in overnight your trade. You have $0 activation fee for taking an OTP with PPTV code. And then you can trade your other news, no monthly subscription, end of day trading drawdown, and that's it. All right, and 1 day to pass your evaluation. Then after you pass, you can make several payouts. All right, so it's just depending to you, Mr. Relax, if you according your target, your goal, your objectives in trading. If your goal is to make the maximum of payouts into a simulation environment, I would suggest use a premium account. All right, like that. Once you are in your cash accounts, you can make payouts every 5 trading days, and 5 trading days with 100K, it's from $200 per day. All right. Then you have a progressive split, and that's it. So you can make, of course, swing trades too with this account, and then with 100K, the maximum payout is $2,500. All right. So the first payout you're gonna get 75%. So you're gonna get into your wallet $1,875. All right. If you are asking the maximum, the second payout 2,000, the third payout 2,125, and so on and so on. And until the fifth payout, you're gonna receive 100% of your payout, so $2,500. All right. But for that, you need every time to win all the time. But all this time, you're gonna stay and you're gonna keep your cash accounts, your cash 100K premium accounts. All right. And you have all the features of the best trading environment to trade. All right. But the express to live is another it's another way to work. And I love the both premium and express to live, and that's why I'm trading the both. But this one is if you want to have quickly a payout and having a live account too. And with this 100K, because you told me that you don't know between this 100K express to live or premium account, you have only $800 of drawdown at the beginning, all right? And you have to make $3,500 of profit target. You can pass it in the D-Day, in the same day, all right? And you are able to get your cash account, all right? Once you hit the profit target on your evaluation, you have to do the same thing into your cash account. And once you hit this profit target, and don't forget that this drawdown is staying static. So once you're starting to win, your drawdown at $800 stays static. So once you're starting to win, you are increasing your drawdown too. So you can allow yourself to increase your size too. And that's why at the end, it's getting easier to hit the profit target than at the beginning. So it's like, so your equity curve should look like to an exponential curve. All right, on this express to live, if you want to increasing your probabilities to pass it. And then what is insane with this express to live is there's no consistency. You can get it in the same day that you're getting your evaluation, because if you're making this $3,500, you're gonna have your cash account in the same day, and then you can directly make this $3,500 in the same day, and the next day getting your payout. So that's why it's completely insane. It is the express to live account. And the other thing which is insane is, in trading, you are actually winning $3,500, and with this account, you're gonna receive into your wallet $3,000 of bonus payout. All right, so you're gonna receive a certificate of payout about $3,000. But don't forget that there's going to be this 80% of profit split. So 3,000, 80% of 3,000, you're gonna receive actually in your wallet $2,400. All right, but then Phidias is giving you $1,500 of live credit into your live account with Phidias. So plus 1,000, tack $3,400, and that's why your despite of this profit split, you are actually winning more than with Phidias than you are actually winning into your trading. All right, because don't forget 3,000 plus $1,500, it's making it equals to $4,500, and that's why you're receiving in theory $1,000 more than you are actually making in trading. So that's why it's insane. That's why it's completely insane, this express to live, and that's why I'm trading with, to maximize it, which is 150K express to live. But then it's up to everyone, and from this 50K, if you're succeeding to get this payout, you're winning more than you're actually making in trading. So that's why it's insane. When trade of 8 for this? Good question, Convict. The thing is, thanks, man. So wait, Convict. So Mr. Relax, it depends of your target. If your objective in trading is to don't have this consistency, is to maximize your allocation, is to having a live account too, I would say express to live for sure. But if your target is just taking your time and trying to make a couple of payouts and maximize your payouts, I would say the premium, all right? Because if you to maximize your payouts after the second, third, fourth, fifth, you're gonna receive more and more and more. So if your goal is only to make some payouts, that's it. I would say premium. But if your goal is having some payouts and staying in a good trading environment to win even more later in the future with a live account with Phidias, I would say express to live. So, Convict Trader, when trade of 8 for this? So, trade of 8 for the express to live, I don't know. And the thing is, with Ninja Trader, it's just the fault of Ninja Trader, because Ninja Trader are just taking so many times to reply to Phidias and all this stuff. And the only thing is, there's no live account for the moment with the Trade of 8 data feed and with Ninja Trader, and that's why they are not allowed Phidias to use this Trade of 8 data feed for the express to live, because you cannot switch it once you're gonna receive your live account. You cannot be able to trade with Trade of 8, so that's why. But we'll see. They are working on it, and not worry. With later, it's gonna come. I just don't have an exact date for the moment. Yo, Kevin, what's up, Kevin? That would be great. It would probably help it to stop blowing the cash. Flo, what did you do for the tip trader? I hope that you don't imitate me, or you're gonna have to prove. Oh, Tomal, I did nothing. Yeah. I have make nothing yet for the tip trader. I have to think about it, but don't worry, I'm gonna make some a dedicated for you in this video. The limitless. Who knows the method to have trade of 8 on trading view on multiple tabs? To have trade of 8 on trading view on multiple tabs. Yeah, good question. You cannot. Let's see. So I'm connected on. Yeah, I'm connected right there with my account. So I can trade my Trade of 8 account. Yeah. And can I? Ah, yeah. Good question, Aji. No idea. No idea. No, dedicate. Nice song flow. Thank you. Hey, it's the Barbie song. I asked because if they were at the same price, they are at the same price, $180. Yeah. Because it's two really nice accounts, and the two best accounts, the premium and express to live of Phidias, and it's just because it's the same capital, the same allocation, that it's the same price. But you have to figure out that it's two different ways to trade, and it's two different accounts. They are not working in the same way. So, and then if you figure out how and each account is working, then you're gonna choose the right one. Hey, good morning, Lishboka. What's up? I like the express to live to build the live trading and then get the premium to build for the future. like having both running at the same time. Yeah, Monkey. I'm totally agree with you, and that's why I have the both too. I have the both too. Gotcha. And dun, dun. And for my premium account, I just need to make almost $2,000. $2,000 to pass it. And yeah, if you're making $500 per day, I just need 4 days. Let's go. But for that, maybe I have to listen, Barbie. Dun, dun, dun. Nice song flow. Boom, boom, boom. Just imagine American people who just wake up and they are already listening. Boom, 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 boom. But I'm just testing every song. Dun, 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 dun. This is the song of Barbie. No, the previous one. Also, there's some change of this 10k drawdown challenge. The first one is Valentin right now. Let's go. Come on, Valentin. Come on. $134,000 for Valentin. And the second one, Celestino. But I think it's not enough to win this. To win this edition. So we're gonna still have someone who's gonna make more PNLs than this one.
Mapped it out clean, yeah, the plan was tight. Got my level drunk, got my wrist just right. Waited all day, now I finally here.
Oh, so just looking at his silver. Silver, guys, I'm gonna look at this silver to trade. I'm also Jean-Paul. It's been a long time, gentlemen. Hey, you're cheating on Toval or what? You have several accounts? Kendrick Lamar, yes. Bing bang bang boom. Bing bang boom. Also, yeah. Antoval, you're not here anymore. Yo. So, how many traders are competing? 99 traders. Nice. Secret identities of the account. Where I am? Right here, 41st position. Also, what is just happening in the world? Does it say countries they from? No. Even not, but I know that Valentin, I know him, he's coming from France. Celestino, I don't know him, and the other one, I don't know them too. And that's it. Also, Nvidia CEOs, who joins Trump in China? He's gonna make the translation between Trump and Xi. Get on board, Nvidia CEO joined Donald Trump China trip as a last-minute addition, pushing AI into the spotlight ahead of a high-stakes summit in Beijing. The US president said trade will be the focus as he meets and emboldens Xi Jinping with negotiators from both sides already engaged in preparatory talks. Here's what to expect from the summit. Make it. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. Huang addition to Trump trip lifted Nasdaq futures while SoftBank profit surge driven by its OpenAI investment. In the oil market, the International Energy Agency warned inventories are falling at a record pace as the Iran war disrupts supplies. That's bad news for summer travelers, with rising fuel and ticket prices threatening disruptions. And while markets are buoyed, I never know how to pronounce this word, by AI, Rokana is looking to rein it in after years of championing the tech industry. We take a look at the Silicon Valley. It's beginning to look a lot like a costly Christmas. Chinese suppliers to major US retailers such as Walmart and Costco are raising prices for the first time in years as raw material costs surge just as factories ramp up for the season. That's adding to consumer anxiety. The humble I bond. An inflation-protected U.S. government-backed securities, once again looking like an attractive place to park some cash as inflation rises. The bonds caught investors' attention in 2022 when surging inflation pushed returns to 9% today. Today, yields is lower, but they still offer a solid option for those seeking guaranteed long-term gains, at least on investments up to $10,000. The 2022 I bond frenzy. Oh, where is it? Beijing appears to have ramped up missile production. I don't like this part. To have ramped up missile production last year by the most since Xi Jinping became president, according to an analysis that mapped out the sector's finances for the first time. All right, baby. The US is the oil barrel of last resort. That it's unless his summit tomorrow. It's tomorrow, I think. With Xi Jinping, with Xi and Trump. No way, it's today. Xi meets Trump in Beijing. It's today, guys. Sorry, I was confused. It's today. It's today. Just later at 10 a.m. Eastern time. PPY. So yeah. The news for the moment, the news of the day is, of course, PPY. In 5 minutes. Gulf states, Bahrain, Kuwait, Qatar, and the United Arab Emirates are to win NATO summit invites with the Iran war on agenda. And nothing is happening. And we're coming back close to this all-time high. On this Nasdaq, hey, by the way, we have a gap to fill right there on this Nasdaq. So once we're gonna start this pullback, I'm expecting that this Nasdaq is going to go until this 28,200. Also, let's analyze a bit this market. This silver, I'm gonna trade it. As soon as I'm seeing an opportunity, I'm gonna trade it. I want to be in this top 10. On this 10K drawdown challenge. I want to make some dollars, some payout. Let's go. In the previous one edition, not the last one, the previous one, I was second. I made $3,000. And now let's fight. I'm gonna try to fight to be first. We'll see. But for that, I need a big move on this silver. Off to take my son to school, back in a few flow. Yeah, see you later. Be good to Antoine while I'm gone. Please pull back and read to the top. It will be so great today, monkey. Like every day. Read with strict French accent. It was a suggestion, or is it what I did? So did you see, Antoval? Be good with me. Be good, Antoval. Just make the kids work. I don't know. I tell them I have trades to. Hey, walk away. Go to school. I have to trade. I have to trade them. If I would have some kids, I would do the same. I would do the same. I would learn. The first thing I would teach to them is working, and then I would learn them the way to the path to go to school. And then I'm telling them, if you want to be rich, if you want to be millionaire or even more, you have to go alone to school, because daddy needs to trade right now. Daddy needs to lose some money apparently, or make some money. We'll see. And that's why he's on a big deal right now. So go to school alone, and like that, because life is hard. And if you're seeing someone who wants to talk with you, just keep going. Don't listen to him. You're just staying straightforward into your path like that, and bam, and you study, and you shut up too. So yes, again, until the all-time high, and Q again too. YM is doing absolutely nothing. Russell, sorry, I'm not sharing my screen. Sorry. Where is that chick at? Wait, what? Where is the chick? She holds a bigger audience. Why is that? You've been on longer. VF, don't worry. She's coming. Hello, Vincent. What's up, Vincent? I got kicked off Cloudy Trades due to showing she can. The only things that we learn at school is how to be a good 9-to-5 guy. Yeah. But at least they're not taking some risk, in their life. If they are working in 9-to-5, need to train them to trade and make money. So first of all, go to school, learn how to read, learn how to speak, and learn English, especially learn English, French. We don't care. We don't give a fuck about French. Learn English, and then once you're gonna have the same brain than Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk, bam, you could be able to make a lot of things in your life. School is important. It's about the socialization as much as the academics. Yeah, of course. We're joking, but yeah. And that's why every kids are going to school, and by chance wasting 25 years at school. 1/3 of your life is an enormous risk. No, but it's a big debate. School. It's a big debate. School. Because school, because school, guys, it's hard. How can I say that? It's school anyway. We can say whatever we want about school. When you're kids, school is learning you a lot of things. A lot of things. For example, the basics one, how to read, how to do some the basics of maths, how to speak some other languages. You're making some friends. You're trying to handle with some girls too. So you are learning how to speak and flirt with some girls. And otherwise you wouldn't meet these girls. So yeah, when you're just children up to, I would say, 15, 18, 20. Yeah, until 20 years old, I think school is really, really important. But I would say from when you're 20 years old, then it starts to suck. it starts to suck to school. But anyway, it depends what you're doing. It depends what you're doing. If you're doing nice study in your field and you're passionate about that, I'm pretty sure that it's your path. You have to go until the end, and you're gonna make a really nice thing in your life. But otherwise, if you at 20 years old, you don't know what you want to do in your life, and that's the point. That's the point, and that's why it's hard to put every children's not child. There are not children's anymore, but to put every young guys, every young person in the right way for their life, you know, and to make some things useful for their life, because everyone is not good at school, so but they would have better chances and more talents to do something else, something more manual and arty stuff. And some other guys would be better to make just thinking and doing something with their brain. There are some artists and arty stuff. So then it's up to everyone to choose their own and the right path, you know. And this is really hard, and it depends of every educational programs for every country, and that's. And I think it's from 20 years old that a lot of people are doing the wrong choice and are choosing just the wrong paths, the wrong way. And it's from 20 years old that maybe you're wasting your time. You're learning to be a human with other small humans. Like growing up, school for children is essential. So yeah. But then I think, in school there should be some common common courses for everyone, for the guy who's just an intellectual one, and from the most idiot guy. They must follow some common courses. Again. No. Yeah, so everyone needs from 20 years old to follow some common courses, which is just teaching everything in life, you know. That school is not teaching you. For example, that there's no 9-to-5 jobs to do in your life to live correctly in your life. There you can follow your dreams, to make you want to take some risk in your life, and not just candidate and looking for a job, you know. I want to be a waiter, you know, so I'm gonna try to candidate at every waiter's job, and being a good and nice waiter or a good and nice accountant, you know. And why? And maybe if you're following some course which is teaching you taking some risk, and maybe it could worth it, and like that with some how can I say that, some law course, or and financial course, accounting courses, and all these stuffs. Maybe for the guys who wants to be maybe an accountant or waiter, he's gonna start to make and try to make a restaurant, or make a big cabinet for every accountant. You know what I want to mean? And then even with AI and all this stuff, I think later it's gonna be the only way to have your chance to follow your dream, following your dream, and living your dream, going towards your targets, your objectives in your life, and not following another path, you know. It's not yours, you know. And for example, you're spending the most of your time at work and in sleep in your bed. So that's why you have to get a nice bed, first of all, to sleep to sleep good, and the other things, if you're loving your job, guy, you don't have the impression to work every single day, and that's the most valuable things in the life, I find. And if you're doing something that you love, it's a game changer. It's a game changer for your happiness and for everything. And then maybe you're more ready to take some risks in your life, to make some to create some value for others and for economy than just following something and trying to get your salary at the end of the month. So you're starting at 9, ending at 5, and you're not even thinking anymore at your job, and that's it. But anyway, we're gonna still need, and the economies will always need some people like that too, and that's good. That's good. And by chance, everyone is not the same, you know. That there are some leaders, there are some guys who cannot be leaders, and that's okay. This is okay, all right. Who needs a frame, you know, and they need to stay in this frame to work, and some other people who's going to be completely out of this frame and just living how they want, and some leaders who just creating this frame, their own frame, you know. Dun, 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 dun. Trading is hard for adults. What to do now? Wait. Trading is not hard. You just need to wait. That's why I went to the Sorbonne for nothing. Wait, what? That's free. That's why I went to the Sorbonne for nothing. You were? You went to the Sorbonne? What did you study? Flow PPY data is out. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Perfect. Market is dumping. I looked at him. Just waiting. I just want to work in a farm. And yeah, perfect example. You want to work in a farm? That's okay. We need it. And we need everything in economy. And that's the beautiful things. And so yeah, try to unless to work in from 9 to 5 in the farm of someone else, maybe you're gonna enjoy more. You're gonna definitely more enjoy enjoying your life if you are owning your own farm, for example. I don't know. And at 20 years old, maybe you don't have this idea in your mind, and that's why bam. If a country is setting a common courses for every young at 20 years old, maybe there's going to be more things, you know. I just want to work in a farm, grow my own food, vegetables and chickens, and be happy, but I have no way. Sorry for that, Mishboka. I wasn't ready for the end of your message. But anyway, if it's your dream, and this is your first problematic, you don't have land, and you don't own some land. All right, so try to think about. I know it's not always simple, guys. So try to think about how can I own my first land. So maybe it's gonna get a job, and then work a few times in this job, making some try to earn, save a lot of your money, and then to go to the bank and try to make a mortgage, and after with this mortgage, bam, maybe you could invest into a land, and with this land you could start to make your dream and living your dream. So for every problematic there's almost a solution. So but sometimes it's just taking some time, and sometimes you need to take some risk too, and yeah. But I'm pretty sure that even I know that you're from India, and I'm pretty sure that even if you have no land, there's some solution to try to buy your own land. Bro, I'm talking some deep truths today. Everyone should listen. And it's not every day, huh? It's not every day, huh? That I'm talking about deep truths. Go to school, college, university, learn finance, and become trader. This broker. Is it an advice or is it what you did? When you have a look at what Claude is capable of doing in your everyday work, you just and I think it's not yet over with Claude, and Claude is growing so fast that I don't even know how it's going to be in 1 year and in 2 years. I don't know if there's a chart which is drawing and illustrating the growth of Claude and the abilities of Claude, but that's so insane. It's so insane. And if SpaceX is going to follow Claude and work with Claude, there's already the Pentagon which is working with Claude, and yes, so Anthropics. This is Anthropics and not Claude. Anthropics, in a few years, there's going to be the new NVIDIA. And if there's an IPO of Anthropic on the stock market, it could be insane. It could be insane to trade Anthropic, and I'm doing some trades on Anthropic. Yes, gas free. No way! License of art. Oh, this is some deep talk, Flo. Hey, do you like it? Do you like it? License of art. No way! I was thinking gas free. You made me dream. I was thinking, no way, gas free studied. This motherfucker studied at Sorbonne. No way. He's supposed to be so clever, you know. He's supposed to be so intelligent and rich and all this stuff. No, actually, you studied art. No way. I'm making some fun of you, Gatsby, but don't take it personally. But I didn't even know that Sorbonne has a license of art. A bachelor. So license, for people who doesn't know what is it, a license in France is a bachelor. Yo, bacon, what's a bacon? It seems wait, Daisy would like to go out of the system, and your advice is go to the bank. No way. At some point, there's no. When you have no money, you have to go somewhere where there's money, you know, and there's no many solutions. Either you're borrowing some money from an investor, so from someone who has and owning money, or either banks, you know. But I just suggested one solution. Maybe there could be a plenty of one. So LC, for example, I'm gonna give another example. Lilesh. So if you want to go out of the system, one of many other solutions, if you're thinking out of the box, you know, just trade. Take an account with Phidias. If you're really good in trading, you're increasing your capital, and with every payout that you're gonna make, you are investing and increasing your allocation with Phidias. Then you're gonna have an insane amount of a live account, and bam, with this live account you are increasing it too, and boom, at some point you're going to be able to buy your land and living your dream. But for that, you have to be really, really good in trading. I don't even do my accounting job. Claude is doing it better than my accountant. Really, got free? No way. And so is it Claude is connecting to your bank account or what? Because how is doing your accounting if it's not connecting to your bank account. Maybe from your Excel or maybe something like that. Yeah. Yo, crypto, what's up, crypto? I finally understood what I'm always losing. Cause I must lose for to give you the place to. No way. You mean on this 10K Jordan challenge or just generally? You mean? Yo, Lion, what's up, Lions? Hello, Viket is here. I'm doing great. Let's go. You went to Harvard? Yeah, of course, baby, of course. I studied to Harvard and I paid $100,000 like that. Boom, thank you. Thank you, the education from the USA. Thank you. Now I'm rich, minus $100,000. I'm starting my life in debt. Thank you. Thank you, Harvard. Thank you, the USA. No. I just visited. Someone visited Boston, and by the way, it was even my ex. My ex visited Boston. She was in the campus of Harvard, and boom, she bought me this pullover, you know, from Harvard. So it's a real one from Harvard. And then I say, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I love you so much. And the next day, bam, I broke up with her. Let's go. I say, hey, thank you for the pullover, but now get out of here. You when it's not on Tomal, it's gonna. We got a genius on the stream. No. The genius of apparently blowing some accounts. Huh? I like it. Gasfree, do you like it? Art, open your mind. That's why I'm intelligent. So, but yeah, you are absolutely true. I hate, especially when I was young. When I was young in school, in studied, I hated art, but really hated, because I'm not an artist. But with time, you're just hanging out with some people who having an artist mindset, and they are watching, you know, a piece of art, you know, and they are like that during many hours. Wow, it's so beautiful. So let's see. Wait. I'm finding an art piece. Sorry. And yeah, these people are in front of this art piece, you know, they are like that. No way. Wow. It makes me feel so many emotions. Wow. I can stay stand up like that for so many hours. Wow. This baby is making I'm feeling so many emotions right now. Please, Florian, please stay here with me. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but hurry up a bit. No way, but you cannot even imagine how I'm feeling right now in front of this ball. I was in Paris, you know. I mean, we are in Paris, Florian. We are in Paris. We are in the Louvre, you know. And I'm right here. And look at this baby, how he's beautiful. Hey, imagine, it could be our baby, you know? Hey, no. Hey, do you really think so that I'm gonna make you this baby? Oh, do you really think so? Does he look right to us or what? No, but look at the mother. She's giving everything, 100% of her resources for her baby, you know? And then, hey, hurry up, I'm hungry right now. Let's go, baby. Come on, get out of here. Look, this is just a yellow ball. I can do the same thing, you know. I'm taking it. Look, let's do the same thing. I'm just painting everything in yellow. Just right here. Sorry. Oh. I'm painting everything in yellow. Boom. I just need 5 minutes to draw the same. I just need 5 minutes to draw the same. And then we are going to call me the new Picasso. But for that, I need that it's working. No. Bam. Let's take, this is a small light orange. Bam. Yeah. Some the eyes. Hey, look. Hey. I'm an artist too, and I'm sure that you're gonna feel the same emotions when you're watching this, when you're just looking at this board, and then you're just taking a more orange one. You're drawing the shape of the mom, you know, boom, that's the noise, and then she's just crying a bit, like that. Bam, she's red hair, you know, bam. and then the baby, of course, he's saying fuck yourself, so he's not happy. So you're just taking some pink, bam, go fuck yourself. and that's it. And look, and then I can sell my piece art for the Louvre. And so we can say right now that we are all open-minded. We are all open-minded on this chat. Thank you, and it's everything is thanks to you, Gatsby. Thank you, Gatsby. Yeah. I will take account with Phidias and grow my accounts. Currently working on handling emotion stuff in trading. Let's go, Lishboka. So tell yourself, Lishboka, if you want your land and if you want to grow your own food, your vegetables, your chickens, and be happy, so think like that and start to handle your emotion. I'm in student loan debt. Really, Bacon? Really? I don't know if it's a joke or not. Yo, Gillipsy, what's up, Gillipsy? Yes, I connected from Excel and API key of my bank account and it works perfectly. I don't have to do anything. Claude is even paying the bills for me. Really? No way. Really? Oh, it's out of my skills to set everything like that. But wow, yeah. Claude is so powerful. Flo studied in on va voir. Wait, what? I didn't get it, Reyes.
This is the one. Perfect setup, perfect level. No way, this one fails.
Tick, tick, boom. Tick, tick, boom. Tick, tick, boom. In absolute, 1 SL for 1 TP. So I'm... when you want crypto to change it, you know? If you're doing the opposite of what I'm doing, so try to do the same thing, you know? Or if you're doing the same thing than me and you're losing, so try to do the opposite thing, you know? But it's only you. I don't know how you're trading, so it's only you who have the answer. Yes, Mr. Flo, let's go. You gave her the baguette and kicked her out. It's you with the underwear Gillipsy. That's it was nice. I remember. All I see is a sad baby that needs But hey, monkey, but thanks to that, it's opening your mind, you know. You are in front of this baby, you're not ready for the beer. My sister is a well-known artist, and people are like you, just say they are shitting their head without understanding anything, but they pay $100,000 for that. No way, guys. I think maybe if each one of us are thinking to make an art piece, we can make more millions and more money than trading. Maybe. Howdy, APMP. This is great. Am I in the wrong live stream? Why APMP? Really, 60K left to pay. And what did you study, Bacon? Yes, it takes some time to do that, but once it's done, it works. All right. Good to know. If one time I want to do, I want to set everything, I'm going to contact you. But for the moment, I'm managing everything, so that's nice. Mechanical engineering. All right. And you need to pay $100,000 to study mechanical engineering, or what? I can make lot of, but no buyers. Right now, I didn't even analyze this market. So nice push this morning, and then thanks to this news. What's the news, by the way? PPY bigger than the forecast, so yeah, that's not good. But maybe thanks to this dump, we could have nice long later. Anyway, I need to be patient later. Tick, boom. I like it. So we are below this VWAP. I'm gonna look at this silver to trade my 10K drawdown challenge later. Yeah, that's it. Crude oil, copper is doing new all-time high. Dollar is still ranging. Bitcoin is doing sideways. Cryptos too. Apple, Amazon is pulling back. Tesla, Nvidia, new high, new all-time high. Nvidia is just insane. Microsoft. McDo, by the way, on McDo we have a nice dump. Huh? And I like this stock on McDo. Good morning, Bruno. Actually, less. I did 2 years computer science, software engineering, and switched to mechanical engineering. I racked up some extra debt because of that. All right. But anyway, that's how the industry is working. The educational industry is working. So you have no choice. Bacon and you're earning more. Yeah. You're earning better your life than almost everyone else countries in the world. So I'm not worried for you, Bacon. I'm back. Let's go, baby. JB, he's just back. When everyone is here.
Whoa.
Boom, boom, boom. Hello, Maria.
I glanced up and there's Big Barbie. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, how are you doing?
Good. I already got long. Hang on.
you're already long.
Yeah, I just had to take some profits real quick. This was in my self-funded account. I'm saving my Phidias for when the market opens here. Ooh, how you doing?
Well. We talked about a lot of things this morning.
Good.
But no trading at all, almost. And that's why
Not
I'm
trading yet?
no, I'm not yet ready. But I noticed that we had it is a nice dump on every market thanks to this PPY. So you got long on yes.
I did. So I was watching that 74.15 to 20 area, and that's exactly where we went. So I didn't even mean to. I just hit buy. My body did it for me.
No.
So I just took 3 off there, right below the 28 level. See if these runners go. Probably should have taken it in all the account. I just haven't been using my copy trader this week, doing new things. I keep regretting that though.
And so you copy your accounts between every account that you are owning, or
I wish I would, but I'm kind of not. I'm kind of scared to. So I usually do like 2 or 3 at a time. I have traded all of my accounts at once before, but it's when I was not as good of a trader. So didn't work as well. I do trade I do trade multiple accounts, but I'm really excited. I just got a Phidias account this week. It's my very first one. I got the 50K fundamental. I figured I would kind of do this with y'all. I was trying to think of this from the perspective of which if I was a brand new trader, which account would I try first? And it would be the 50K fundamental. And then I was going to graduate to the premium so we can do some swing trading after I earn this fundamental. So that's the plan right now.
Yeah. There she is, Lord the Crowds. Please welcome. And so yeah, let's just hope that we're gonna have almost a nice day like yesterday. It would be great. Because yesterday, finally, we got a nice push at the second part of
did you get any of that? And I did end up trading a little bit in the afternoon.
No,
so that was nice.
Two trades, took 2 points. That's it. And so yeah, I passed from my loss from so I was losing yesterday $270 something like that, and then I lost only $90. So yeah, that's fine.
Still alive.
Yeah, still alive.
I was just watching this here a little bit, and we are getting a really nice bounce. We're almost back up to VWAP at that 32 level. Looking good.
Also, I just need to share my screen too. I noticed that you uploaded some new jams.
Yeah, I heard you playing Tick Tick Boom.
I love it. All the morning I was like tick tick boom. Tick, tick, boom. Also, if I want to share my screen, are we doing like that? Yeah. And if you are sharing,
wait, that's not right. Hang on, I'm gonna fix this. I got it. There we go. I fixed it.
It's your humanity.
So there's your screen. Yeah, you got your VWAP. You got your. I was like, there's your screen. You got the VWAP right there. That's what I was kind of watching. So I do see some orders sitting up there. I'm not usually watching the pre-market this hard, but we got a really nice move off of PPI.
Yeah. And if we are sharing yours, remove add. All right. Yeah.
There we go. Y'all probably don't know what we're dealing with back here. We got an upgrade. We got the bottom animated again.
Ah, yeah. I didn't even notice yet, but yeah. Right, nice. Good. Thanks. Thanks, everything is working well. Also, what's your opinion and your bias for the day today?
Well, before PPI came out, I was looking at this like, okay, overnight got a really nice move up here, and then PPI dropped us right down to this level. But before PPI, we were right up here, and I was thinking that's not bearish. So I was leaning a little neutral to bullish, and the fact that PPI held this level down here, I'm still holding that lean, and that's because my line in the sand right now is down here at the 74.20, and that's what PPI is bouncing. So that should be a good line in the sand level. Line in the sand meaning above this, I'm giving an advantage to the bulls, and below it, I'm giving an advantage to the bears. So above this, I'm looking to buy, or at it, because I already bought it, but I was looking to buy this level to continue up to potentially the all-time high again. I think we're going to get a little bit slowed down, kind of some speed bumps around 74.50 or so up to that all-time high. But I think that's, if we get stuck and chop, I think it's going to be between 74.20 and that all-time high. So if we get up to the all-time high, I'm going to be watching what we do there, because if we kind of piddle around like we did overnight, that's potentially setting up a short for us. But if we break through, and this is the hourly, but so I'll be watching this probably on the 5 or 15 minute. But yesterday we got a pump through the 74.20 level with volume. I'm looking down here at the volume. So there's a big volume candle accompanying this break. If we get something like that up here, that's when I'll be more interested in buying that all-time high. But I'm not going to sell it unless I'm not going to sell the all-time high directly. But if we lose the all-time high, then I could potentially short this back down into here. But we have some bullish extensions if we short squeeze, and otherwise, if we fail below the 74.20, we just be looking for these swing highs and lows. What do you think? Did I hear you say you didn't do an analysis yet, so you're just cheating off of mine?
And that's why I asked you. I'm just taking your your analysis and doing the same. No. But I'm pretty agree with you, and anyway, we're staying bullish. So in daily and in this long time frame, so just gonna try to make some scalps if we are not dumping. And if we are dumping, I'm gonna try to avoid to do the same mistakes than yesterday and wait that we're dumping enough to start to buy later.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it. And even if I'm just doing a few scalps, I can make $300, $500 with 1 minute. Yes, of course.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking inside of that 74.20 and the all-time high is probably the best area to do the scalps.
Yeah. But if we are breaking down this 74.20,
yeah,
it could go lower.
It could. I saw a lot of people on X ready to sell everything. The bears are always ready. I'm telling you, they're ready.
So guys, just short on X. No worries. I'm taking the opposite of your shorts.
I see you found all the new jams down there.
I listened it almost all the new one, and so it is one. It's yours, huh? A Bull Barbie Trader.
Yeah, I told him I was working on the graphics, but not the audio. That was a surprise.
Let's enjoy the knowledge. I trade futures.
It's fun trading without any knowledge at all, too, though, right? just put an order in wherever. That'll be fine, probably, maybe.
Anyway, if you put an order, you have 50% of chance to win. Huh?
I wish. Isn't it less than that though? Because you have to get to your profit before you hit the stop loss. It's not a 50-50.
Yeah. it depends where you set your target.
Yeah.
Welcome to Chop City.
Oh, Chop City Blues. Hopefully we don't get there today, huh?
Where trends come to die.
And which one is stronger? Nasdaq is stronger than ES. Huh? Nasdaq is stronger than ES.
Well, we had a big pump on Nvidia. Nvidia gapped up. Here, I can show. I already had it pulled up.
Yeah.
This is the hourly Nvidia. So we got a big gap up, and it's holding this wick as support, which is crazy. The 223 wick. Let's think about this. Nvidia. I mean, how long ago was this? It was below 200 at the beginning of May. I mean, look how far we've come on Nvidia. This is crazy. And so now we're all the way gapping all the way up. I think this has something. I didn't read the full article. I was just looking at the headlines, but it had something to do with Trump inviting the Nvidia CEO to China last minute. So something brewing over there, I guess.
SG. Do you prefer strong bias days or neutral days that move into the trend of bias later into the session?
Let's try to catch up on chat here too. They're saying stupid jokes running loud. I made so many stupid jokes yesterday.
Yesterday?
I made lots of stupid jokes, but I was very disappointed to see the kids stole my melon squishies.
Well, we are professional and we love stupid jokes.
Prefer a strong bias days or neutral bias days? You know, the hardest thing is we don't know. Like right now, I can't tell you it's going to be a strong bias day or a neutral day. We can have a little bit of leanings, but that's why my plan is kind of set up to adapt. I have an area where I'm looking for bullish to chop. I have an area where I'm looking to be bearish and bullish. Like I have different areas where I kind of can adjust my mindset throughout the day, because this is something I've learned from trading, because I was always obsessed with the numbers. I love numbers. So I'd be watching these numbers come out like PPI and all that. And a lot of it was Fed rate when I first started trading because we were in the middle of COVID. But even if you know the number, which we don't, but even if we did know the number, it would be really dependent on the market's reaction at the end of the day, no matter what. So we don't know what's going to happen. And what we're here to do is react. And so that's why our plan is to have areas where we're reacting to a trend breaking out or chop holding the market. That's my outlook anyway.
So you say that you love numbers. So you prefer numbers than letters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I am a native English speaker, so it can get really confusing. Numbers are always the same.
Yeah. But normally, once you know English, English is still the same too, and always the same, right?
Is it though? Is it? I don't know. I thought you were gonna say, "What do you like better, numbers or people?" And then I was gonna have to disappoint a whole bunch of people.
Well, and because we talked later, no, not later, but earlier, about art piece, you know, and that art is opening your mind and
Yeah, it's teaching you different ways to see different things, right?
Exactly. And do you have this artist mindset, you know, and are you able to see in different ways than the majority of people?
Well, I would certainly, of course, I want to say so. I'll claim that. Why not? I do like priding myself on my creativity. I grew up in art and music and all that stuff. Numbers play really well into all that too, yeah.
Oh, good to know. So if you're looking at an art piece, you're gonna have a lot of inspiration in front of this art piece, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Hopefully.
because
Depending if it's good or bad, yeah. I used to have a Dolly Parton drawing behind me, and chat got really offended because there was cleavage. It actually entertained the heck out of me. But that's what everyone was distracted by, was Dolly Parton's cleavage behind me. So that's all they were seeing. But, you know.
And we have a question for you, Barbie. If we are showing you tease, but wait, oh, how can I share it? I need, wait. I need to remove my screen. Sorry. Wait.
Wait. This better be good. It's a lot of buildup here.
I'm going to share you my screen because we debated about an art piece earlier on, and I want to have your opinion on it. So
right.
give me your own opinion on it. All right. So what do you think about this art piece?
Well,
Yeah, tell me everything what is crossing in your mind.
it reminds me a lot of all the goofy pictures I took of my kids as a baby, but
Yeah, and so
that's what made me think of, was like, before you had an iPhone, you had to paint a silly picture, right?
And that's it.
Well, that was my first impression. It reminded me. I'm trying to figure out. I'm also trying to figure out where this is going a little bit, but I mean, it's a cute baby.
He's really cute. Do you think so? Because we thought,
Right.
we talked about that maybe doing some art piece. You have maybe more chance to get yours $1 million. You know, if you're just painting some art piece than just another business. So. So
I
yeah.
like multiple streams of income. So if you want to sell art, I'm all for that. I will help you out with that. I will cheerlead for you.
All right. And
I do more businesses than just trading too. I think that's important.
Oh, good to know. So do you draw well or not?
No, I trace
No.
pretty well.
That's going to be hard to make some art piece.
I can paint pretty well. I just can't, like, I'm not good at the proportions in drawing. So if you want me to draw a picture of you, it's not going to be cute.
All right. Because we made just earlier before you came, we have a lot of fun about this art piece, and I imitated someone who's just feeling a lot of emotions in front of an art piece, you know, and that's people who just got and having an artist mindset, you know, and
Yeah.
I tried.
Well, you can
in
tell
life.
that all the focus is on the baby and like putting the mom in the background and all that kind of stuff.
And yeah,
I'm used to that.
and then I was almost sure that I'm able to draw the same things, the same piece, and I did it in live just earlier. I did only the half. What do you think about it?
That's interesting.
That's interesting. That means, guys, that's absolutely sucks at the highest point. It sucks. All right,
Something going on there.
I'm taking off.
Is this supposed to be a baby?
It's supposed to be. Yeah. It's supposed to be.
Just making sure.
This baby looks terrible. So you're thinking the same, Antoine. Glad to see. Glad to hear that.
He prefers your drawing.
Sorry.
He prefers your drawing.
By chance, yeah. Fortunately,
He's just trying to win an account, right? Trying to get that luck going.
Maybe. That's why they are agree with me. That kid is going to have a lot of issues, a lot of problems in this world. I think this child has a bit of a Trumpian side to him. Trump, right. Oh, Antoine, I don't know if you're lying or not, But anyway, thanks for that. Thanks for this compliment. By the way, Antoval, I'm still waiting. I don't know if you replied me, but I'm still waiting your not even lying. I'm still waiting your message on Discord. Huh? Just like that, I'm sending you a message. A personal message. Sorry for everyone else. Those ones scare me.
Slipping into the DMs. I see how it is.
He just ghosted me.
I'm sure we're getting a nice move.
So I'm just hoping that hunt is open. We're gonna dump. But I'm not sure. We dumped so fast, so quick that I wouldn't be surprised that at the open we're gonna fly like a rocket to the upside.
To the moon?
To the moon.
Could be.
But the thing is, he's already on the moon. That is the
thing. It's like, but are we gonna go to the next moon?
And the next moon is Mars or Venus, or one thing from Elon Musk. Fly, baby, fly.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get slapped back down and we'll get to do this bounce again. That was kind of how I was with that 65 level yesterday. I was like, oh, we're getting this again. I'm going for it. Who's ready for it?
Yeah. Getting ready. So, and you said, and you mentioned that you're using a copy trading, copy trading. So, is it your bot who copying every?
No, I actually bought somebody else's auto trader. I actually have two of them. I have two NinjaTrader installations, and I have a different copy trader on each. I started using the Replicanto one. And this is specific for NinjaTrader. And then these days I've been playing with the advanced indicators one. It's more expensive, but it has more. It'll pull out statistics for your prop account, which I like. So I could have made that, but it already existed, so I didn't have to. That's a lot of the things that I develop. I don't develop these things to sell. It's just people have asked for me to make them available. But everything that I've made is something that didn't exist or didn't exist in the way that I wanted it to. So I made it.
And you made it, so you developed it, and you developed because by coding and all this stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the really cool things that we have available to us is being able to. I mean, all this stuff is code, so you can customize it if you learn how to code. I keep telling my kids they need to learn how to do this because it can be something really simple as just making a little automation for yourself, or it can be something really complicated where you have it making trades and automating trailing stops and things for you.
All right, and to code it, you didn't use AI. Or you made
well, I do some, but originally no, because AI even a year ago was not like it is now. Yeah. Now I have it fix things for me all the time, but you still really have to. I think the expectation is you can just say, AI, I would like a profitable opening range breakout bot, and then it's going to give that to you in a couple minutes, and that's not the way it works. You still have to have a design and explain it. But the AI has gotten really, really good at filling things in. So, like, I have two versions of my orb bot. I have one that I share with people, and another one that will that I use because it updates all my stuff locally and saves all these stats and things for me. And instead of like manually, if I make an update on the one that I have shared with everybody, instead of manually putting that update on the other one, I just ask Claude to do that for me. I'm like, hey, Claude, I made a change to the Orbi bot. Can you put that change on my personal version of Orbi also? And it's like, yes. So
So you can code by yourself and bam, and then using.
I think it's good to know what you're dealing with. Like, okay, I suck at coding Python because there's all these indentions, and if you have one indention wrong, the whole thing's broken. So Claude will fix that for me. I can say, Claude, go fix that. I know there's a bad indention in there somewhere. I'll have it analyze it. But I still think you should have an idea of what you're doing. You should know what programming language you're working on, because that needs to be part of your instructions. But normal people can start making things with AI, which is cool.
Yeah, especially right now with Claude. And
that's another point too. So I mentioned Claude because Claude is good with code. Claude's not the best with images necessarily. So that's the other thing. You have to kind of know which AI. That's this big competition with Anthropic and everybody. And they're talking about it being like the AI bubble, because all of this finance is basically circular, because this company invests in that company and it's all a circle. But it's not like the .com. The .com was like there was no demand behind that. There is so much demand for AI, so it makes a lot of sense for AI companies to be investing in each other and in their hardware companies that support them and all that. So I'm voting for no AI bubble. You heard it here first. Programming is a nightmare. That's what no one appreciates. SJ gets me. Like, even though I build all these things, what you don't see is all the times I'm like, it's a lot. I joke about, because my bots post stuff in my Discord, and sometimes they're just on absolute crack. It's like, oh, bot's gone wild again. I don't know what it's doing. Sorry about that.
So I can't develop by myself or encoding by myself, but then since I'm using Claude, that's so insane. And even the growth of Claude are insane too. We said earlier too that if we could see the growth internally of the valuation and all the capabilities of Claude since that they just started, it would be so great to see this exponential curve of Claude. And I think I cannot even imagine how it's going to be in 1 year or later.
Yeah. Anyway, that's why I'm encouraging everyone to get off of their AI as a phase thing, because you should be on the AI train with us right now and learn how to use it to your advantage, because no matter what your level is, so I'm doing some really advanced things. You don't have to do that. You can start with just having it make you some charts, not necessarily trading charts, but like a chart of how you're going to do your trading plan. I've actually had it help me with that too, and run all the math for me and things on if I want to take 20 days or less to pass an eval, how should I work my trading plan? And so I'll kind of do it backwards like that. I'll have Claude check it and make it into a table for me. Or it doesn't have to be Claude. I'm talking about, I have a Claude subscription or an Anthropic subscription, but you could use Copilot or Gemini or whatever. And they're all pretty good at that sort of thing. And my website, I hate working on my website. Have it help me with that.
Stanley, welcome, baby. Welcome. Python's the best. But thanks, Claude is here. And do you, so maybe you said it earlier, but I'm going to ask you anyway this question. Do you think, I'm wondering myself, and I have my own opinion, but do you think that right now for everyone, is it worth it to learn to code by yourself, you know? Or
Ding, 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 ding.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Rocket sound.
I
go, baby.
I do think it's worth it to learn the basics. Like I was saying, like on Python, like I get messed up on the indentions all the time, but AI can fix that stuff for me. The thing is, it'll go off on its own and do all kinds of crazy stuff. So you gotta be careful. Maybe we're getting this bounce again.
On 74.20, looking at it, like it is open for the moment.
Man, I kind of like this 20 level already.
So ES is weaker than Nasdaq too. So
I'm trying it. Why not? Hopefully I don't
So-
regret this instantly. This is a little fast for a trade for me. I wanted to let this settle a little bit, but it's at my spot. It could come down to 15, so I want to give it a little bit of space there.
Hey Deepak, hi Flo. Hey, gas free is definitely worth it to learn how to cut gas free. So yeah, even with AI, you think?
Yeah, at least the basics.
Okay,
You have to be able to audit your AI and see how it's doing. I do not like how
I like
they
that you have all
opened
the
up there
basics.
with
Too.
this.
Yeah, all right. Before AI, all coders were just asking it means AI.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but also you are still in at 74.20.
Yep. I was tempted to put that a little bit lower. I just didn't want to be a dick for a tick and miss it. And I wanted to make sure my stop was below the 15 and 16. So I just have it down there a little bit. I was hoping this was going to go a little bit faster as usual, but we'll see. I don't like how VIX opened up a little bit hot. So we might be needing that to settle down a little bit. I might be a little bit early on this idea.
Otherwise, don't try. All right, gas free. Yeah, good. Thank you.
Yeah, the AI will go really rogue on you. That's what I was trying to get to when I saw this level. It'll come up with ideas all by itself and do things that you didn't ask it to. So you do have to. It's not brainless. I think there's a lot of people expecting these things to be brainless. I've had that with my bots a little bit too. People have expected like, oh, I just install this and then I'm rich, right? No, you still have to pay attention to the market. But
otherwise, everyone would be millionaire. And
yeah, for
and if-
$69 a month, I'm gonna give you a bot that you don't even have to watch. You can just go to the beach, right?
go to
No,
the
you
beach.
still have to pay attention to it.
And 3 months later, for sure, you're gonna be millionaire with only $200 of capital. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is the thing. We've had this discussion a lot. I've actually been getting kind of cranky about it because I've had the same conversation like every day with somebody. But they're trying to trade the NASDAQ opening range breakout on the minis when we've got a 150 point opening range. And they're trying to do it with like $300 or $500. And like that, there's the math doesn't math there. It's not there. You can't do that. I've even had AI do some weird stuff too when I've let it have a little bit too long of a leash. I'm like, okay, do this thing for me. I fix my code, and then it changes everything, deletes stuff. And I'm like, why did you do that? I had it delete a bunch of data for me once. But fortunately, I had a backup of it. But all this trade
Whoa.
data, and it's just like, oh, we don't need that anymore. I'm like, what?
It was Claude or another AI?
It was Claude, but it was like, oh, we're done with this. We're going to make a new one. I'm like, no, we're not going to make a new record of trades over the whole year so far.
Oh yeah.
I've been working on trying to make like a way to analyze my own trades a little bit too. I know like the Propfirm website has this, on the back end, or even Tradeovate. Like Tradeovate will have some of your stats, but it's just the really basic profit loss, that sort of thing. And I want to analyze like during the day and all this stuff. If you read Mark Douglas with all this trading psychology, that's one of the things that he has people look at is, do you suck at trading power hour? Stop trading to power hour. But how do you know that unless you're tracking it and watching it?
Totally agree with you. And so for your tracking, you're using what do you use for your journal?
Well, right now I'm making something. That's what I'm saying. I've been just using like the Tradeovate dashboard. I don't really like it because I have to log on to a special thing and all that. So.
All right.
I don't like my trade anymore.
Yeah, I took it too, and I don't like it too neither.
I think I did rush it.
reversal play. Reddit says buy more today. Volume trash, trend still bad, but I'm attached to the trade I have.
I was hoping order flow would. I was expecting, not even hoping. I was expecting order flow to pick up a little bit. We don't have that much volume going on right now. I'll take my ninja chart off for now. We'll put it back if we get something cooking over there. I'm still watching this area, but I need us to be over that 74.20.
So you're out. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm
Boo!
I'm thinking about to get out right here.
I didn't want us to lose that 15-16 area because that's potentially a bearish trigger. I'm still watching this though. I see the tick is going a little bit deeper, so I may have rushed this a little bit. We may still get it, but I really need to pay attention. Like somebody had asked earlier, or we were just talking about, the bullish, bearish, your bias. I think you have to be able to adapt during the day, and this is that spot where I'm potentially adapting. So,
Give me hope.
or I could have been early, so that's what I'm watching. If we don't hold below this, idea is still good. I just don't like on the order flow. Let's see if I can. I've complained about this with y'all before, but it's really hard to see this on. I'll try.
Hey, again and again. Oh, used to buy the top.
Oh,
The
see, there it
top
goes,
of the
right
good
there. This is that level. It's real. There's a lot of buy action there, and that's what I really like. That's what I was buying in. And the fact that we've lost all that, all those buyers are trapped. So I was trapped with them, but I used my stop loss. Get the heck out.
And wait later. to
Yeah.
jump.
Chart went down, I said that's fine. But the dip for the 7th time, they said, bro.
Should. Oh. They're definitely trying to hold it up. May have just been early.
Yeah, we're not falling off a cliff like that. Hey, byte losing system is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
You
everything's
can-
good. Everything's good. See, that was the problem. I should have waited until Carlos got here to enter this trade.
Yeah, that's the point, and that's why you lost. Yeah. And I'm just hoping that you're gonna learn about your mistake. So next time, wait.
Never again.
Wait,
I'm
Carlos.
never doing it without Carlos here.
I have a ride. Who remember the neck pain flow version? He was so good. LG, you mean when I was my when my neck was completely rigged or what?
Oh, I was trying to show you all the order flow. No, we're boring. Are you doing anything cool? No. Not yet.
Yes. So I don't even remember how was my trading when I got this stiff neck, but apparently, if you're saying it, I'm supposed to have a good trading at this time. Get some in for me. I'm driving for an hour. Hey, roll duty calls. Let's go, baby. So, hey, still waiting.
Still waiting. It's not looking terrible for that reversal still. Almost like they're kind of looking to grab some liquidity down here.
Yep. Well, more he's dumping, more I like it.
Yeah.
A Green Day everyday insane PNL. Oh, can't wait, AG, to make it again. But we have to do the same on cash accounts.
This is looking like it's trying to rotate. We going for it? Market?
So reverse on Nasdaq.
Nasdaq's looking a little stronger now. I'm watching the orders right now. What did you get in?
Yeah, let's try a small scalp. Yeah.
I want to do my 5 lot again if we get going. I'm still on that order. I don't like that we're below the 420, and I'm tempted to kind of front run this again, but we'll see.
Front run. Which one? Which level?
This 20 level.
20. Okay.
You're already in though. Oh, you were gonna get out before I even get there. Okay, I see what you got going. I see.
Yeah, and as usual, market makers are playing with me, are making fun with me. Hey, Carlos, you missed a lot of things before. We have a lot of fun.
We'll get him over that best behavior thing one of these days. Ooh, there it goes.
Yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So, what did just happen right there?
I don't know. I got a little excited and pushed the button a little early, but that's okay.
2 minutes, even less than 2 minutes before it is 15 minutes of PR. And did you see, Barbie? It's today. It is a summit between Trump and Xi.
Yeah.
And there's even the CEO of Nvidia who's gonna join them.
I didn't even mean to hit the button this high. Like when the market was pumping, I was trying to work on getting an order in. Now it's got to pump. Come on. Yeah, I did see that because Nvidia is looking real nice this morning.
Yeah. And it's probably thanks to the CEO that he's joining.
Yeah.
Make some deals or
gonna make some deals.
Or making maybe the translator between Trump and Xi.
That would be funny. No, I think that's the implication, or why we got the gap up. Tesla gapped up too, though. I mean, that's why Nvidia just can't drop. Everyone wants Nvidia to drop, or Nasdaq. Everyone wants Nasdaq to drop so hard. I've seen all that talk, but you know, it's gotta have a reason to. I really, really, really hate my entry. I'm trading like crap this morning. Good thing this one's in the eval.
You're doing the same as me, buying the top again.
Yep.
Sorry for
I didn't even mean to buy it that hard. I was trying to. I misclicked, honestly. I was trying to put a limit order in, like lower down, which I would still be in and draw down, but when I jumped when that candle jumped. So boo, God, that sucks. I don't usually have 2 losses in a day.
After how do you have a stop which is taking in consideration the numbers of losing trades?
Not really. The way I look at it is like if I'm trading like shit, I should bench myself, right? Speaking of things working without me, though, my orb just triggered on Nasdaq. I think it's working on my screen share today, though, right? I'm trying to bring something better every single day. We're gonna do an upgrade every day I can stand it, so you can at least see what my bot is doing down there.
Nice. And great.
Yeah, we're getting
at least the overlay is working well right now. Yeah.
And now the ES is in there too.
And boom, he's keeping going to the down to go to the downside. Great.
So, well, this chart's kind of messy. Let me get my levels off of there for a second. My orb levels are here. They're just kind of dim on this chart. So we triggered right there, and then this will be where we get a trail, and that'll be where it takes profit. And then I don't know why it's not on NASDAQ. Same thing though. Where is that?
So yeah,
Boba Jam, are you here? Your jam's on.
It's yours. Limit.
Yeah, this is Boba Jam's favorite of the Trading Ranch jams.
Limit up, baby. Okay.
Limit up, baby. While we're dumping.
So yeah, tell me. So after when, if you have no numbers of loss during the day, and after that you're stopping. So
I try not. I mean, I don't try to do it on number of losses or anything like that. I try to just keep tabs on my mental state. Like, you know, when you're switching into like bullshit mode, right?
Yeah.
You know, when you're like, oh, I'm gonna. That's when you stop trading. It could be after one loss. It could be after one win if I manage it like crap, you know. But also, we talked about this earlier in the week. I'm not as good at playing the bearish days. It's part of why I have a bot that helps me out. So the bot is trailed. So the bot's looking good. I can show the stats on that for the month. Let me pull that up. This is just my opening range bot, and the reason I started teaching the opening range is because it helps you work on patience. Then the irony is, like, I wasn't patient enough to sit here and take these trades every day. But it's partly because I like to play with some other strategies and things too. Why is this not loading? There we go. So right now we're short both the NASDAQ and but see, I'm using MNQ because these are big ranges. It only took one. So the range on the 15-minute opening range on NASDAQ is 109 points. So it only took one contract to fit in my risk settings. Those are our results for the week. I missed a trade on Monday on ES, but other than that, it's going. Just a little. I like this because it's just real systematic. Sometimes my discretionary trades suck like they did this morning, and then I'm like, it's okay, I'll let the bot win today. But other days I really want to beat the bot.
So you're doing a mix between your bot and your own discretionary trading.
Yeah. I see it like diversifying. So in my long-term portfolio, I have SPY, I have NVIDIA, but I also have Verizon and some more boring growth things. I've diversified across different sectors. And so the way I see, I'm diversifying my strategies. And we can do that when we have access to multiple accounts, like with prop accounts and things. I've always done that. I've run different strategies in different accounts.
Okay. And at least you can, at least if you're having a bad streak on one, you can manage it on the other one and
Exactly.
then blowing up all your accounts. So yes, that's great. But yeah, if you need to manage it and take the trades manually on every account, it should be tough to do it. So, but thanks.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks to
I
your
used
bot.
to try to do that. I used to have like a chart per account, but that was when I had 2 or 3 accounts.
Yeah.
And we all want more than that these days, don't we? My MES bot did scratch out because it trails to break even. So it got a 0.
Antoval, Flo, I just replied to you. I'm sorry for the delay. I want to apologize, Antoval. Be sorry.
So slow.
Be sorry.
I think we gotta do stop loss hit again on account of I've hit stop losses today.
That's things that's just happen in the life, huh? Big stop loss, huh?
I still like this idea of this long here too.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Ugh.
I'm just
Didn't
waiting
call it
for
right.
perfect timing. Then at the same level than yesterday at 73.95. There's a big level, a big one. I'm gonna take it with 3 minutes. I'm playing 1 point.
Alrighty. Is this the same level from yesterday? It is, isn't it?
I took the same trade there yesterday. Yeah.
My NASDAQ bot might stop out here too. One of the
Well,
things I
you're-
haven't gotten to this week, I always try to do different back testing, and I want to back test some trailing stops on this thing.
You're short on that on this Nasdaq?
Yeah,
or-
it's short. I was short on both MES and MNQ, and it stopped out at break even on MES. It's about to do it on MMQ, so we'll have a scratch out day.
All right.
It cost me some commissions, but not much else. That's the way the opening range breakout trades are, though. So they either are really, really powerful or it's a total fake out. And so that's why I built into my rules where I have that trail to break even, and it hits a lot. But I would rather get a break even stop than a full stop. So let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. Of course, yeah, it's better than a full month daily stop. Let's go, baby. Today looks like yesterday. Yeah, gas free. Yeah. I
Does.
find so too. Yeah.
I like how we got the data dump at the data time though for a change. That was nice. We did stop out on so I stopped out at break even on the MNQ orb short now. And my bot's working and it's showing it to y'all. So we got a new feature here. I like it.
Which one?
My screen. It's not on your screen. We're hiding it right now. At the bottom here, I have my bot results. Right now, I just have Orbi on here because that's the one I'm sharing in my Discord. I have another one that I might share soon if you're nice. Is Bitcoin dumping?
Through
Usually the
BTC is
Bitcoin part.
dumping. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, but that's just a small dump. Can
So what 1 minute chart dump? Dump is a strong word for a small move. We need a new one.
Totally agree. Yeah. Wait. I'm just gonna share my other screen. Yeah. I'm looking at this Bitcoin too. Antoval is saying, yeah. Wait, what did you say? BTC dump just started, I think. Maybe
It's dumping!
before dump. So wait, yeah. Look! What a dump! Guy on this Bitcoin, look! And when you're looking at it, look, this Bitcoin is just losing 1%. I knew a Bitcoin when he lost, bigger more than just 1%. Look right there, bam! He lost maximum 12% on the day and 7%. Antoine, no, but you just want to think that you're thinking that maybe it's a top before then we are going lower or later. And yeah, well, to be honest, I don't know. And what I know that's always I'm using these EMAs, the thin lines. I'm calling it, and I know that in every time frame they are working so well. And in weekly, we are close to bounce on these weekly thin lines. So if we're gonna not bounce but hit it and reject it, So if we're gonna reject them, it could be great. It could be a kind of trapped for shorts, a small short squeeze before then to reintegrate and going lower. It would be great. It would be really great if Bitcoin is doing it. And this silver. I'm looking at this silver to wait. But silver is just ranging right there.
That kind of looks tradable though. Tradable range, huh?
No.
Maybe.
No,
The ball's not big enough for that one.
We are in a range, you know, and I would prefer that he's just dumping a bit on his low of the day.
And by the bottom of the range. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's put an alert on that thing.
Only on the 10K Jordan challenge to be.
Okay. I was
be
about
first.
to wonder, like, what account are we putting silver in? Got some deep pockets over there.
Yeah. In all in, I'm just doing all in on this every single time on silver on this 10K Jordan challenge. This is the gambling account. And I have 2 months to wait the perfect signal on silver and trying to make $200,000-$300,000. I need to be first.
You gotta have those bragging rights.
Sorry?
You have to have those bragging rights. It's disappointing if you don't. All in short. What are you shorting? Shorting silver?
All in short. No. He means that's a private joke. Joke. When he say all in short on total, it means the opposite.
Okay.
Because the market is doing the opposite of what he says, and and that's when he's saying all in short, it means that let's go, the market needs to go higher. Oh, the code, I'm back. What's up? So you have already done your day. The code, it's the beginning. I have a bullet. What do you mean by a bullet? I'm up 55K. No way on total on this range. In this range on silver. You are 55.
It looks tradable to me.
Okay. Until we are breaking this range.
Sometimes you just play the range.
I'm stuck to play the range. So we have not dumped farther.
I was just looking at that. We're starting to kind of curl up here.
But we're still below this VWAP. It's not impossible that we could go lower on later.
Back at my freaking entry. At least it's a positive stop loss song, right?
Always think positive. Stop loss are good. For people who use it, of course.
They're only useful if you use them. There is that.
It's like alcohol. You can use it, stop loss, but not too much, you know.
Everything in moderation, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, I can already made the day. Let's go. In long or in short for you, Kevin? The code.
Still hunting. Typical trader. Must have gone short.
I love alcohol, but not moderation. For every Russian guy, yeah, I cannot even imagine. Vodka. Come on.
If they get through the 16, this is looking really good to me. Oh gosh, they're getting through it. I have to try it, I guess. It's not as fun now.
It's just all water.
Don't make me regret this market.
Let's go. So are you buying against the top or not of this pullback? We'll see. And you so you have multiple targets.
Yeah, I'm working on those right now. I think I'm gonna pump this one up a little bit. I don't have my levels on.
Boom. Short
This is
only
a good one.
$277 from now. Let's go. With only one
Pretty fun.
micro. Good, Kevin. Keep going because it's quite probable, I would say, that later we're going lower again. But for Barbie, no. We need to go at least until the viewer.
Yeah.
It's just a water rename. Yeah.
I'm seeing some trap shorts down here on the order flow potentially. And I still think that they're going to want to test higher into this, even if they're going to drop it down. I'm seeing the 5-minute MACDs both get a divergence. So we'll see. This is not my favorite setup. I am not taking it in my live account right now. I just have this in the eval. My live account is self-funded, so I'm very particular. And I already got a trade in there this morning too, so it's okay if I don't get another. This is very dangerous though. I did kind of buy a little bit high. Let's go get retest our 20. I'm going to trail before we get up to 22 because that might be a little bit high.
Also,
Right there. Yeah, I'm going to put it right at 20.
So
May not matter here.
74.17. To be honest, I took just as usual one scalp to play 1 point right there. I'm just recovering a bit my losses until I'm waiting a perfect setup to hold a big trade. Rename is just a water, so yeah. For every guys who's coming from the east of Europe, Ukraine, Russian, I think you don't even know what is it a good wine. You know, you're just drinking some alcohol, vodka.
Vodka.
Vodka, yeah, come on, yeah, suka, give me some
Well,
vodka again, yeah. Suka, bless.
I would tell you who are you to be a wine snob, but you are in France, so.
It's for that I come in France.
It probably comes with the territory, right? You probably get wine education in elementary school.
Maybe, yeah. But I'm not the good guy to talk about alcohol because I'm not drinking any alcohol. So today we can kind of see the point B of the technique. You can see it. Okay, good to know, Kevin. Today it's your day. This week Zden is so boring. I saw yesterday. Wait, I'm just taking the years. Yesterday we had a big day until a big day, almost a big day until the bonds.
That bounce was so nice. I took a little piece of it and then just kept watching. I was like, why am I not still in this?
Really? Yesterday?
Yeah, at the end of
So
the day.
Okay, so you're trading every mark assets too.
Well, no, I was still trading the ES, but we got a really nice move on everything late in the day yesterday.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to pull that up, but I don't know. I don't even remember what I bought. I'd have to go look. I don't even think I wrote it down. Oops, that chart's messed up.
It's not in the trading plan. I did not consent to this wick. I
Did not consent to this wick.
safe-haven behavior. Instead, I received peer-interactor development.
And don't joke about alcohol in other country because few years ago wine was in the school kids restaurant. Years ago, wine was in the school kids restaurant in France. It's for the take-home in France. I know good wine since I'm in France. Can't imagine. You were drunk. I cannot I cannot say everything when I'm drunk. But guy, when I'm drunk, it's something. Huh? It's something, and that's why I don't want to drink any more alcohol. How are you, Flo? I'm late today. No way, Anik. How dare you to be late? How dare you? I'm joking. Not a big day. Alcohol is more. So, hey, what's up, Anik? Did you already?
Yeah. So I ended up. Well, okay. What happened is I saw a whole big order come in at 74.20, and so I trailed and it to break even, and it came down immediately and got me. This is not my morning.
No. It doesn't seem, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
I'll be patient. I'm just really nervous at this spot, the way it's whipping back and forth. It's probably safer to wait for it to. I mean, I'm just not sure it's going to put in another low, but that would be one place to wait. We just wicked so hard up from the 7,400. I don't like what VIX is doing though. VIX is trying to kind of look like it's going to trend higher. So it's time to be patient is what I've decided.
Taking a wise decision. That's what I'm doing too, just waiting.
I was wanting to be a little bit more aggressive with that account today because I've not been hitting that $300 goal on it, but did not pay off today. There's a kind of weird AI music video for this one too. Once you see it, like you can't see some of the weird stuff.
At least we have some gems.
Yes. Now this one, I think this one's hilarious. There's a Ken's version too. Gold futures touched me inappropriately. Yeah, we should probably be playing the Chop City Blues.
I think buzz in trading, so that's good if you're buzzing in trading. Not a big day, read the name, but at least you're staying consistent. What else? Alcohol is more than education in France. Look that look at the state of the country. Gastronomy in France, yeah, we're good for that. With Italian guys too, we're good. And we developed, like in trading, we diversify our gastronomy from the US. We took the best fast food, bam, and put it in Europe.
What fast food is that? What's the best? I want to hear this.
No, but the base you have it already in the USA, and we don't have it in Europe, unfortunately.
It's not
for me-
In-N-Out Burger, I'm telling you.
Really, for you, which one is the best? If it's not In-N-Out.
I don't know, but not In-N-Out Burger. We have a lot of really good local places that you probably haven't heard of, like P. Terry's. You probably never heard of.
No.
That's really good.
P.
Not
Terry's?
In-N-Out though.
All right. Okay. Can you spell it? P. Terry's. P. E.
P with a P and then Terry, Terry. He's actually an architect. Patrick Terry is an architect, but he's also a restaurateur now.
P. Terry's. All right. I didn't know about it. Then there's another one with it's starting with a C, and it's specialized into chicken and all this stuff.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I think it's this one.
We got absolutely rabid for Chick-fil-A around here.
Especially in Texas, yeah.
Well, anywhere in the South.
Sorry?
Anywhere in the South has been going absolutely crazy for Chick-fil-A.
And do you like it?
Yeah.
And that's this kind of fast food that we don't have in Europe. And I'm giving you to all the chats who's from Europe. I'm giving you a millionaire ID. An ID which is worth at least dozens of millions. If you're how can I say that? If you're importing, doesn't matter which fast food, but let's say P. Terry's, or In-N-Out, or chicken fillet is it right, Barbie? Chicken fillet.
Chick-fil-A, yeah.
Chick-fil-A. So, sorry, Chick-fil-A in Europe. I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of millions to make. Yeah.
Do you look? Oh, look! I just pulled up their website. Well, I don't know if I think I have to turn this on manually over here today. I can't ever have everything working 100%. That's like the rules, I guess. Look, it's even voted America's best burger chain. So,
Peter is America's best burger chain. No way. All right. So now I want to test it.
Look what they got. They got good stuff. You can get a shake.
Wow. And even the French fries are looking good too. Burgers, breakfast. But
it's good.
Pizzeries are everywhere in the USA or not?
No, they started in Austin, so they're only in Central Texas right now. But it's good. Like, look, their shake of the month is Mounds. I'm not into coconut, but if I was, that would be awesome.
Wow. That's why.
Look at this stupid market. It just went to where I took my thing off there. We got that move I wanted. I was just nervous after taking 2 losses already. I don't do that very much.
Nah. Yeah. Of course. Who likes who loves to lose?
Nobody loves it, right?
Maybe some retail traders love to lose because there are a lot of losers, but yeah, not you.
There are a lot of losers.
Not you.
What of the day, huh?
For example, Alex Las Palmas is losing at every duck races, but he loves to lose.
Well, I mean, so there is kind of the argument: do you take more trades and have a lower win rate, or do you take fewer trades and have a higher win rate? That's usually the way it works out, right?
Yeah.
And I tend to lean more towards the fewer trades, higher win rate. But I am challenging myself, especially in these props, to get more hits in. So, especially the evals.
Of course, especially evals. Yeah, you can be more. You can allow yourself to be more aggressive than on a cash account or on a live account. Yeah. Macro is short this week. I take 0 trades for the moment. Reno name sobering. No way. By chance we are here, Reno name, huh? To keep your mind busy on this shitty market. Good at food and alcohol, but not for business gas free. No, gas free. And that's why you made Sorbonne in and studied art, and made the bachelor in art. The only food I want to taste in the USA is alligator. I'm not sure that
Alligator?
Yeah, alligator. Yeah.
Alligator? Yeah,
Did you
because in Louisiana, there's a ton of that.
Really? Did you have already?
Yeah.
tasted?
Well, I didn't, but the people I was eating with did. I wasn't into it. They say it tastes like chicken. They got fried alligator in Louisiana.
And how it tasted?
They said it tastes like chicken.
All right.
That's what they say about everything, right? I don't know. The thing that I thought was weird, so I've been to Italy and we were in Rome and we went to go see the Pantheon. You know, it's across from the Pantheon, or like next door around the corner is McDonald's. There's a McDonald's Pantheon. So, it'd be a lot cooler if it was Chick-fil-A, huh?
And in Rome, did you eat a real Italian pizza too? Or?
I mean, I had Italian pizza, but everyone always says pizza is more American than Italian. I don't really know what that's about. But yes, I did have some very good pizza in Rome, and it wasn't at a big restaurant. I had no idea what it was. It was some random person told us, "Oh, you got to go try this spot. It's local. It's legit." So we did. It was good.
Yeah, that's typically not American pizza. In my opinion, in Italy, and because for me, it's two different things. So yeah, Italian pizza, there are the base from the pizza are so weak,
Yeah.
And in American, for me, the pizza are just eating by slices. The slice.
Well, it's regional. So like New York is definitely by the slice. New York is a by the slice kind of place. So in Texas, we're not known for pizza. This is not good pizza area. But Chicago's supposed to be good. Even like Philadelphia, New Jersey, New York. We can do tacos and we can do barbecue. But
So-
I couldn't recommend a pizza place for you where I live. They're all. Yeah.
So it's good to know if I'm coming one time in Texas, it's not for pizza, but it's for everything else, and even alligator, but not pizza.
Especially in East Texas, there will be gator because that's where they live. Like, what are you gonna do with the big mean ones? You eat them, make purses out of them.
Belgian fries, not French. Oh, do you think so? No, I don't think so. The best thing, Flo, is to rent the land where this kind of restaurant installed. Oh, Kevin, the code. Let's make one. Let's make one, Kevin. And if we are owning one, bam, we're gonna have enough time to trade. Belgian fries. I love to lose. Alexander Thomas. Better to lose the race than get nothing by one tick. Because you have nothing else to do it. I was in the Everglades and it tastes like chicken for real. Really? Okay, well, okay. Good to know.
You're supposed to have good food in France, though. So why are you so worried about Chick-fil-A and In-N-Out Burger? You don't have good food there?
No, I'm eating every day some snails and and what we have else in France. I forgot. But yeah. Anyway.
Big baguettes.
Yeah, baguettes, croissant, and all this stuff. So, but anyway, I'm American in my mind. So and I know
You gotta have those American burgers. Gotcha.
Exactly. In Florida too, it does, but a little gamey. All right, Kevin. We have ducks. Yeah, ducks too. Yeah, ducks. We eat frogs. Frogs too. Yeah, every day. And please, Alex, my girlfriend is from Toulouse. The true alligator tastes like chicken. So everyone looks like that. You have already tasted some alligator. Hello, Fabia Fava. What's up?
I was actually thinking like alligator tastes a little bit like frog too, but I don't know. It's been a long time.
Real frog. French cuisine is the best in the world. Oh, yeah. It depends, huh? Italian too.
It's definitely the fanciest.
Yeah.
See, I like the kids menu, so sometimes that's kind of hard.
But at least we have something in France. If we have not everything else, at least we have one thing which is gonna stay forever. So the market, do you get some big baguette or what? No. He's shy. And we are close to this VWAP. Hard to do anything.
Yeah, I'm looking at 7,400 and 7,435, trying to figure out which way it's going to go first. It's probably still going to go to all my freaking targets, and we're going to write down Barbie traded like crap today. It happens. You have a huge amount of debt and food. That's most places, though. You need some real Texas barbecue. Somebody tried to tell me that Tennessee barbecue was better, and I'm going to have to strongly disagree with that statement.
Texas are well known. Yeah. So he's well known for that. For the shooting session and barbecue too. And
we're known for shooting stuff. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, I do like to shoot rats in my barn for fun, so. And for pest control, like it's expensive to get rid of rats if you pay somebody else to do it. And these rats are crafty. I have all the traps, like the ones where they fall in the bucket and all that. They're too smart. They don't do that stuff.
the thing is, I'm right now imagining you shooting the rats, you know? It should be so insane, this image, seeing you shooting the rats, you know, like that. Oh no, what's the rats? Pop! Pop!
I just use a little revolver for little rats. I don't need my big dinosaur gun for that. You don't just have one gun in Texas. You have lots. And I don't need a shotgun because I'm a good shot.
Oh, sorry. Even with a gunfire bomb, you can aim it correctly, the rat.
Yep. Actually, I'm very proud of my shooting skills. So I took a test at the Department of Public Safety to get one of my licenses, my gun licenses. And I was up against a police officer's wife. We were taking it at the same time. We weren't like competing, but I was. But so we had 250 shots, and we had a test to see how many of them we could get on target. And out of 250, I got 246 on target. So those guys were very dead after that. That paper was very dead.
Whoa! I think we have to teach us. You have to teach us some shooting.
I even had a shell go down my shirt while I was shooting. I kept shooting. I had another one go between my glasses and my eye, and I kept shooting. Wow. The officer was just looking at me like, "What?
What's going on?"
Someone touched Russian food? What is Russian food? I don't even know.
Is it loud? Done an NQ. Maybe. Right now, I'm hungry. Yeah, no life. Me too. Yeah.
I'm always hungry though. I can't eat before trading. I'm too excited to go trade. It's okay though. I got my snacks. I got some salty nuts. Keep me going.
Oh.
You think I'd be a shock to France? Maybe.
Sorry?
The chat's like sounding like I would be a shock to France. Maybe I do want to go one of these days. I was waiting till my kids would be old enough to appreciate it. I think we're about there.
Ah, yeah.
But you have to come to Texas too and get some real food.
We need some blonde range girl in France till they are too much makeup. So much career.
I don't even know if I'm like allowed in some of these European countries though, because I like to drive big trucks and shoot things.
Ah, yeah. You would be. Everyone would look at you if you're coming in Europe. For sure, no way. How the hell a blonde girl like that can drive a big pickup like that? You would be unique in Europe.
Yeah, I've been told that my full-size vehicles are not even allowed on the roads over there.
Yeah, it depends. I know that but yeah, there's not many big pickups or big trucks on the roads in Europe.
That's most of what's on the road here, but like pickup trucks.
Yeah, and in the USA there are everywhere some big trucks like that. But I know that the Cybertruck from Tesla, he's a
Cybertruck, yeah.
He's forbidden in Europe because
it's really stupid. You're not missing anything.
Stupid. What is the stupid to be that it's forbidden?
The Cybertruck. The Cybertruck.
No, the Cybertruck is stupid. Why?
Have you seen it? It's not even a real truck.
I have never seen it. I have never seen it yet. But
when they first came out, it was like I would see four on the way to the grocery store. Like it was crazy. But there aren't as many now. But there would be one when I go pick my kid up from school later. There will be one in the school line for sure. But they're big and stupid looking.
There are many Americans who own a Cybertruck.
Way too many. I saw a bunch in California too. I was in California a few weeks ago, and there were a lot of them out there. But they're made in Texas now. They're made like an hour from my house. So I'll show you. We're talking about Texas barbecue. This is my Instagram, but I posted this. This is from. We go once a month. My friends try to go on a barbecue crawl where we go to a new barbecue place, or sometimes they're the same. But this is out front of the one we went to last time. So this is the barbecue joint, and they just have a gun thing in their front yard.
Oh yeah. That's an insane one.
I was trying to show a truck or something too, but it makes me log in. One day I'll show you some of my trucks.
The Colt
Barbie. Yeah. Well, I shoot the rats with a revolver. You gotta have the right weapon. I do have a big gun because we have hogs too, but I haven't had to use it.
The God, maybe I'm a Texan stuck in a French. That's the most funny sentence of the day. Good luck to park with your big truck, Barbie. You have to go to Nashville too. I want, but I don't want to try some trade. I need so little to have my payout. Oh yeah, but be careful. Yeah, stick to your plan. Real name.
America. You got it.
Cybertruck probably good for the moon, but for Earth, not sure. Yeah, it depends of your needs, of course. For the Cybertruck, I don't even know if there's only.
I don't know what you use it for though. Like.
I don't know too, but there's 2 seats or more, or 4, 5. I don't even know.
The Cybertruck?
Yeah.
There's only one kind.
One?
There's one Cybertruck. They only make one kind. But then they have the Model 3 and the S and all that. but they discontinued some of them. So they discontinued the S and the X, which were the best ones.
Yeah, but I mean, how many seats there are in the Cybertruck?
I don't. I've never looked inside. I would think it might be 5 or 7. I don't know.
Ah, okay. Yeah. At least he's big, like a real pickup. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my Escalade has 7 seats, and it looks way cooler, and it's faster, and it's not a Cybertruck. My best truck's my old truck, though. Here we are hitting. I gave you a really good example of a good trading idea and managing it. So we were talking about 50-50. That's why it's not 50-50, is you can mismanage.
Ah, yeah, before, yeah. Unfortunately. The code. No. We're gonna create our own American fast food. You know what I want to do? How to check pictures interior looks as them as outside.
They don't look any cooler in person either.
Ah, yes, there's only one color.
Oh yeah, it just comes in stainless steel. So people wrap them. They put, this wrapping is basically a big old sticker. They put a big old sticker on it.
And it's in Texas, where there's Elon Musk City. And every rocket are launching and everything. Yeah, it's in Texas.
I think they launched the rockets in Florida, but they're headquartered in. They do have some headquarters in Texas. So NASA has a headquarters in Houston, and I think SpaceX has. I don't know where SpaceX is. I think theirs is in South Texas, outside of Houston. Then they have the Cybertruck factory is outside of Austin. So that's where a lot of that stuff comes from. But then, I mean, NASA even has stuff in Alabama, anything on the Gulf Coast, because they tend to drop their trash in the ocean. Oops, or they used to.
All right, yes,
anymore.
That is true. And before, the headquarters were in just next to Los LA, right? And I forgot the name.
Yeah, so it was in Los Angeles. We actually drove by one of their facilities when I was there. I mean, Los Angeles is a big place, and it has all these little neighborhood towns inside of it, but you can just say Los Angeles. That's fine. It does take 2 hours to drive from one side of it to the other, but
I think they are a cool trader, Dave. What do you mean? The Cybertruck or something else?
I mean, obviously some people think the Cybertrucks are cool because they drive them, but
yeah.
If you want a truck because you have trailers that you want to tow and stuff you want to haul, or you just want it to look cool, it's probably not the right one.
Yeah. And if you like the engine and all this stuff, maybe having an electronic car, that's not the best, maybe.
Yeah, that's what partly didn't make a ton of sense to me, but whatever. Yeah, we heard that song already.
If you want to put it one, just do it. Also, so hard to take any trades.
Yeah, I mean, I had the right idea. It just kind of tricked me earlier, so I'm being calm and waiting for the next one because we could end up either ranging or breaking out a little bit above some of these levels. You want to see my favorite track while we're waiting? Oh, you're already working on something. I see it.
I try to hide it. No, I'm joking. No, just trying to get 1 point.
Yeah.
On this momentum, let's go. Push, baby.
The flow looks really good. This is my favorite truck.
This is your favorite, and you're owning one like that or not?
Yeah, that's my truck.
It's
It's
yours,
on my
alright.
property. That's my ranch and my truck.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a good one.
So when you're seeing this picture, you can figure out that you are in Texas. You are.
Yeah.
No way, and he's not too big too. No? Oh, actually,
She's a big girl.
he's big. Oh, okay, so maybe it's a photo. Or,
Well, I mean, you can fit a full sheet of plywood in the bed flat. It's a decent sized truck. It's a F-250, so it's pretty powerful too. It's a bigger truck.
Okay. So
You're not understanding how big that tree is either. That tree behind there is like 500 years old.
Oh yeah. Okay. So it's because of the photo, yeah.
Yeah. I need to water my lawn. That's not a lawn. That's a pasture. This was taken in probably the end of the summer. That's what the pasture looks like end of the summer. We can't water that. Imagine watering that many acres.
How much is a Chevy S10 nowadays, Barbie?
I don't know. Everything's expensive. We have a new Ford. It was 6 figures. It's bigger than my old truck though.
6 figures.
It was over $100,000 for the F-350 we use for our RV and stuff.
Surprise market holds so well. Yeah.
Flo, why are you shorting all time high?
So first of all, I'm not
It's
short.
not.
It's also high. I'm long. And the question is making some sense. Why I'm long on the top? Look, when I'm saying that I'm so talented, guys, to get long on the top, this is the perfect example. So I just noticed some just right there some. A potential confirmation for for some buyers, and so that's why I just wanted to scalp it and try to grab 1 point, but I'm wrong. Apparently, I'm wrong.
Well, I'm seeing some action on this 22 level, so I'm wondering if we come back there. That's right where VWAP is. Maybe we come back down there and then make that move higher. I see it being a little extended right now. So maybe that we just need to come back down for a sec. It could still happen.
I don't want to be that guy that can talk about pro risk management. My risk management is so simple. I have a daily loss, a max daily loss. If I'm hitting it, I'm stopping it. That's it. And if we are breaking these VWAP and fin lines, I'm gonna get out.
On the 5 minute, it looks a lot more clear, like we're in a little bit of a trend line. See, if we hold this VWAP, that would hold it. If we hold the VWAP, we could get up to 74.32 or so. My order flow stuff is not working on one of my charts here, driving me crazy, but that's where I'm seeing it up in the mid 30s.
So wait, you will manage to recover. Thank you, Gasfrey. Hey. We talked about art piece. This is an art piece, guys. This is an art piece. This is not money management, not a keyword. Yeah.
It is very trappy. I actually made that comment earlier when I was doing my pre-market prep, that I thought it could be kind of tricky and wicky and trappy. It's doing that. Every single time so far this week that we've moved away from the 74.15, 74.20 area, we come back. So that's the other idea I'm kind of thinking. We get kind of stuck there. If we can get far away from it, whether it's higher or lower, that's kind of a spot we can aim for.
Why not taking this trade when it broke your fin lines to the upside? Oh, I would take it this kind of trades when I was trading the Nasdaq, but with yes, I'm trading with another way, and that's why I didn't take it right there when we broke these fin lines. And this Nasdaq, we are still in this initial balance. Huh?
Yeah. We're still in slow morning mode, huh? That's been, I guess we're in week 4 or so of really slower opens and maybe getting our move later. It's all right. We'll be patient.
Yeah, like yesterday, maybe.
I think that y'all like NASDAQ because it makes those moves a little bit more dramatically, but you can always add more size to the MES. The way I look at it, NASDAQ kind of makes 4 times the move that MES makes. So if you're used to trading MNQ, just do 4 times the size on MES and see what you think. Trust me, bro. Boba Jump, no trades so far today. That's all right. I would have done better with no trades today. Actually, I had a good pre-market trade. Just the open tricked me.
No life. What's your rating?
What rating are we going on?
I think the rate of this trade. Yeah, I'm gonna win this trade for sure. I don't have any
sure.
For sure.
There's no reason that you wouldn't.
Look, even and that's why I'm explaining every day. My strat is look. I bought. I don't even know how it's possible. I bought the top. That's an art piece. That's an art piece. That's even if I wanted to buy in pure pose, you know, the top, I couldn't. But but right there, almost every day I can, and we're shorting the top of the top. For me, I think yes, it's more directional than NQ. Ooh. I find than these last days and last weeks, the trend on NQ was bigger than ES, huh? Because the hype is on AI. So
yeah, that's kind of the point. It can go farther, but you can still take more things on ES and might trade a little cleaner. So which do you want? That's kind of pick your poison. I trade both, but I tend to like the cleaner, easier moves on ES. Even if they're smaller, I just get more. As I was talking about yesterday, like a lot of people want to say, well, I don't want to take MNQ because it's 1/10 of NQ, but you can take more than one. You can take 3 of them or 4 of them or 5 of them. That's kind of what I do on MES because I started my first futures account with $500. I've always liked a little small account challenge. And obviously I wasn't taking a mini with that, so.
What do you mean? How it's possible you're catching top every day in your life? Yeah, and that's why I don't know. It's just a skill, you know. But today, if you apply your NQ strat on ES, you are the best trader alive. Yeah. But if I'm doing it, it would it means that I'm changing every day my strat, and that's not gonna work in a long term, and so that's why I'm just staying stuck to my plan. But I have to admit it. This trade sucks. This trade, it's the worst trade of the day. You reach the next level. Now you buy. I'm buying even above the top. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised that if I'm continue like that, next week, next month, I would buy, let's say 74.35. You know, even above the price.
That is the frustrating thing about day trading sometimes. Is like, if I had just sat in this move, but a lot of us aren't willing to take the drawdown and risk that comes with that. So, okay, so you had a strat that had a setup on NASDAQ, but not on ES. That's the other reason I like watching both of them too. So even though I'll favor ES, if I see something set up on NASDAQ, you know, don't mind. I'm still trying to figure out what we're talking about. ES feeling more rigid. That's an interesting word to pick. Let's go market. The dollar is coming up here too. It's being a little confusing.
Stop loss hit again.
More rigid. Okay. It's more rigid. I trade ES the most. It's my favorite. I watch NASDAQ because some of my strategies are based on how the two are moving together. And sometimes there's a better trade on NASDAQ, but if it's, sometimes I'll take it on both too. If it's really good. But if I always gravitate over to ES. It makes a lot of sense though, if you think about where I came from, because I came from options, and there's more options derivatives for the S&P 500 than there are for NASDAQ. So I was mostly trading SPY and SPX, a lot of SPX. NDX is horrible to trade. It has no volume. You can't get in or out of it. You can trade the Qs on options, but with the SPY versus SPX, you can really fit it in any account. And like I said, I've always loved a small account challenge. So it's made a lot of sense because I was trading options and I would be sitting, what if I had gone long here and we're waiting for this really slow climb up? I could be losing money on premium just to theta. So I was like, why sit in this move in options when I can sit in it in futures and get a clean move and not watching my P&L go down just because of time.
Barbie looks funny, but all I understand is blah, 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 blah.
Same right back at you, dude.
Hey, you have to forgive him. He's French. That's why.
So it definitely looks funny then, is what you're saying.
But at least you're looking funny. And that's
okay.
What the most important thing.
Serious question. TradingView will support trailing stops entry if the broker supports. I don't like trading on TradingView when we have things like Trade of 8, which is where it's coming from. It's never worked the same, and for me, it's always been like, why not just trade on the where you get it's the fastest. You don't want latency when you're trading. So it is nice to have the trades over on TradingView, but even if I'm watching trades on TradingView, I used to have it connected where I could watch them on there. I still like trading it or setting up the trades on the more powerful software. It's just a little bit easier. And part of the nice thing about Ninja Trade of 8 is they have automated trailing stops and automated brackets and things So like this bracket that I use, I have a kind of an arbitrary point value that'll throw those orders out, and then I can put them where I want them. And it makes trading a little easier, in my opinion. Is anybody else allergic to repetitive tasks like entering the same order in all the time? Does deep charts have trailing stops and order management like that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I never use them, but yeah, there's everything. You can even lock your account for the day.
Yeah.
There's the trailing stop. JB is using the trailing stop from the chat every day. Yeah, with deep chart you can do everything. You have every features. TradingView is
I was disappointed with TradingView switching over a little bit because when I first started trading futures, I was scared to trade it for real, and the easiest paper account I had was my TradingView paper account. So I got really used to placing my trades on TradingView, and then I connected it to my live NinjaTrader account, and I lost some features, and that was the other reason I'm like, I'll just use the NinjaTrader software. All right, we're getting up to the 30s. I'm watching some orders up in here, but we can get through these. We might tag you in up there. The world's most talented trader. You gotta put that on your Twitter bio and stuff too. I adjusted my Twitter bio when someone was telling me to. I've been working on cleansing my X profile though. I used to go on there and all it was people arguing about who's the #1 trader. Do you know how many #1 traders there are on X? I was trying to count. I lost count.
Hey, boom! This is another tutorial how to win.
There you go.
Buying the top and shorting the top of the top. Let's go. Don't try it. Don't try this at home, guys. Don't try
Yeah.
it at home. Flo, can you program your next move so that I can see top and bottom? No, the thing is, it's coming instantly. Bam! I'm looking at my charts and then something is just crossing in my mind. Oh, I have to get long, and boom! And that's
Because you're the best trader.
I'm the best trader in the world. That's why.
That's
That's
the best
why.
trader to buy the top, especially.
And to buy the top, yeah, you have to precise. Yeah. Thank you,
Here,
Barbie.
did you drop this?
Ah, thank you. I dropped it and it just landed in Texas. Yeah, thank you for that. And yeah, and market makers are watching it too, and they know when an idea is crossing into my mind. And then they're taking every course and making every course, and hey, we need to push the market in the opposite way than Florian. Bam, and that is how we're making this kind of trade. Flo runs the horse. Oh, is it the horse who's running me? Maybe.
I do find TradingView to be laggy. Y'all are talking about that in chat. That was my complaint with it. I don't like waiting on things. I'm not gonna wait on an order. I'm not gonna wait on a trade to update. That was my big thing. I talked about trading on Thinkorswim the other day and how they're not a direct access broker, and I switched to Interactive Brokers because they are a direct access broker. And I was trading a lot of Tesla and things at the time, and I started making more money just because I was getting better fills. It is a difference. And I think a lot of Ninja and Tradeovate, they're the same company. I know they've had outages before, but they've been pretty mild, and they really haven't affected me, to be honest. Pretty isolated.
complicated though. Trump tweet technicals, throw the chart away. Support and resistance, LOL, okay. One post lens features vertical.
Oh, and this market is going higher again. And Nasdaq broke his initial balance, by the way, too.
Did it? Oh yeah, there it is. This is why I need to run my back test again. Lately, and this is why I tell people you can't just run the orb trade and expect it to work forever and ever and ever. Right now we're in a choppier regime, a choppier macro market regime. And so I've been working on adapting that trade a little bit. And I haven't back tested this because I've been trying to find time, but that second trade on the opening range breakout is paying more often than the first one in my observation lately. I'm going to get the data on it. It's on my to-do list for today, even. It'll get done, maybe. The web version of TradingView is basically a fancy Chrome browser that's made specially for TradingView, just so you know. So it's pretty similar to viewing it on the web. It's just a little bit cleaner from a software perspective. This is one of the nerdy things I looked into when I started trading because I hated the software I was using so much. I researched how all this software works.
Now it's bullish, you can sell. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. And if I'm buying, the market would dump directly after my long. And that's what it just happened earlier. So you are a dev too. Yeah. But you can reply. But yeah, Kevin, she's a developer. Like you.
I am. I started sharing some of my toys. Like my orb indicator. I have this on TradingView and NinjaTrader. I don't have them all on TradingView because developing on TradingView kind of sucks. There's not that much you can do. And then I like coded this so that I can automatically load my tick chart like this and stuff like that. A lot of it is out of laziness. So, for example, I don't want to mark the same levels every day. We should get some of this is not on my stream deck yet. This one is. Okay. So like all these little levels are the previous day high, the previous week's high, previous day close, the half back between the open and close. Like I used to mark these out every day, but I didn't really feel like it. So I make NinjaTrader do it for me. I do a lot more NinjaTrader because it does more. All kinds of automations.
I'm going to sleep.
I was about to say, what are you up to over there?
I'm going to sleep. No.
The market is too, a little bit. Just grinding higher. Just grinding.
How does a DNA looking thing under charts work, by the way?
DNA looking thingy. I think that they mean the Mo roll. This is looking at other time frames of the MACD. A lot of my strategies are MACD based. Swing strategies in my opening drive strategy. Well, one of them. I've been working on a second one. A lot of them are based on MACD. A lot of times I'm looking at higher time frame MACD. This one looks at lower time frame MACD. So each one of these is a different time frame in MACD. And this one's looking at, so this is a 5-minute chart. This one's looking at lower time frames. So I can see when we're getting the rollover on the momentum. This is based on the histogram of the MACD. Sometimes I show y'all with the signal lines. This one's with the histogram. And so I'm watching the histogram on other time frames to catch when all the time frames are rolling over. I used to study a lot of like waterfall type strategies when I was first starting too, where things start on the lower time frame and then graduate higher and you use those time frames as your signal. So it's kind of based on that. And I look for divergences here too. I love trading divergences. I've been kind of bad about looking them on this one, to be honest, but we'll get a divergence here. So we could have where this is getting, right now we're getting a higher high on price compared to this one, to this point. But if it was lower, then that would give me an indication that we're not going to break through here and go to my 45 level, but it's looking decent right now, huh? My trade from earlier is working out perfectly. One of those days. I have not gotten into Polymarket yet, but I'm interested. I just literally haven't had the time to dedicate to it yet. That's on my to-do list. I get pretty busy with all these trading bots, to be honest. I'm working on one that analyzes some gamma stuff for me, and it keeps dropping the connection, so I'm trying to figure that out.
Annie, I lost $1,200 today. No, what did just happen to you? What did you do? Why you don't buy Flow LG? I didn't. No. I wanted to bait you, but no. Because it would be too easy. That's if the market, if I'm buying and the market is going higher. That's why, LG. That's why.
So it looks like the Senate is going to vote on installing Kevin Warsh as Fed chair around 2 p.m. Eastern today. So add that to your calendar. I don't think it's going to be a big impact because a lot of times with these news events, we're looking for a surprise, and it's not a surprise. We've been talking about Warsh all year, so just FYI.
Today, I don't have it in my calendar, but I know that I'm using Financial Juice, and there's not everything. So yeah.
Polymarket is rigged gambling. Is it rigged or is it fun? I don't know. I mean, I do sports betting too, but it's kind of hard in Texas. There's like limited apps we can use. So Polymarket, right?
There's a
The Polymarket reminds me of options a lot. We got a bearish divergence on gold and silver. Interesting. Does anybody own like actual gold bars and silver bars? I had some FOMO over that when the price jumped up. Comes back. I want it to dump. Let's dump back down. I'm gonna go to Costco, buy some gold and silver bars. You can actually vote on some of the brokerages. You can do Polymart kind of bets too. Like I saw one. It's like, do you want to place a bet, basically an options bet, if Rubio's going to be in the presidential race and stuff like that. Here we go, almost at the 74.40 level. That should be the next spot where there's some orders sitting. Smart money. What a boring day for my accounts anyway. I did not nail it today. I had break-even stops even on my bot.
Things of the life, unfortunately. But at least you manage it.
That's why we have plans in place to manage everything, so we can still trade the next day, right? Even if we don't nail it.
Yeah. So gas free, there's a divergence in gold silver actually on one day. I'm looking every day at his gold silver ratio. And
yeah, I remember when we spiked back there. That was crazy.
Yeah. And he's giving you some nice info of the macro context. And even when we were in this war, in the Middle East, you could see that there's not a big deal and there's not a big risk for the risk assets, because we were so low and below the fin lines, the weekly fin lines, and all this stuff. And for every crisis, and all this, and every big dumps, look, in 2025 during the tariffs, bam, we were already above these weekly fin lines, and boom. What else? During the COVID 2020, boom. We were above these fin lines in weekly, boom, and then we had this spike. What else during the subprimes too in 2008? Boom! We were close to these weekly fin lines, and bam, we had this spike too. And right now, there's nothing. So silver is so much stronger than gold.
Yeah. That's actually kind of crazy. So we need to go buy some silver, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Silver bars.
And if he's keeping going to go higher like that, and getting his hype again on silver, I think for this 10K drawdown challenge, we could have nice trade to take. And I'm gonna try to look at this during these next 2 months, to try to catch one, and making it would be great making $200,000, something like that.
There you go.
But for that, you need to be ready to be all in and
What's
take the risks.
What time of day do you like to trade silver? Do you trade it pre-market?
Doesn't matter. Just I'm
Matter?
waiting. When I'm waking up, just looking at the silver, waiting my big levels, and just set a limit order and a target profit too, and I'm crossing the finger. But no, otherwise I never trade in scalping day trading at silver. I don't like it. For my real accounts, so the premium and my
it's for the challenge.
Yeah. That's just for the 10K drawdown challenge. All other accounts, I'm not trading the silver.
I've never traded metals in my self-funded live account. I've always been scared.
Yeah.
I've been tempted by the gold micros, the silver micros, not so much. I have messed with those in prop accounts, but not mine. I've done the ETFs though. I'll do the ETFs in my big options account, SLV and GLD, and the options on those. That's what I was doing when silver was going crazy. I was using calls and puts and swinging them.
Oh, nice. I think, if you want to play on a trade ID like that, it's definitely much better to take some options.
But I do wish I had $1 million account that I could go mess with some SLVs in, right?
Like everyone, huh?
In theory, I like that. But when I first came over to futures, I had a trading friend that was helping me, and he was trying to talk me into using a prop account. And I was like, no, I need to do a small account. This makes more sense to me. And he's like, you know what you could do is just use that whole account as your stop loss. I've heard of traders doing that. I was like, well, that's not a bad plan. So you can see how the prop accounts kind of started. Like that drawdown is kind of your whole account, and don't mess with it. I guess that's before props, how the retail traders were doing futures. You're getting the futures broker that already has the good margin rate, and then you just don't put a big account in there or a big amount of money.
Yeah, thanks to this low margin. Yeah.
Tomorrow, though. Tomorrow it'll trend. Right?
Boom, we are Elias. Wait, what did you say, Elias? And boom, we have understand. And boom, how you're trading today. And boom, I don't have any account to trade. No, Elias. And what are we waiting for? To take an account. Yeah, but I think it was blocked in the US until last month. Even the poly market server are in the US. The working in gray zone for sure. you look gold on one day, you can see they are not correlated. Yeah.
Welcome to Chop City.
All in for orange. That's a technique. Who else bought though? When Trump said buy, who else bought? I was like, wait, did he just give us a stock tip?
Tick tick boom! Hey, there's nothing anymore to do.
I'm looking at that 45 level. It's right above our previous day high, and we were playing around there earlier. It's one of the areas we're likely to, well, it could be up to 50 and up to that all-time high a little bit too. I don't want to short an all-time high, but if we kind of touch the 45 and fail it, that interests me. Oh yeah, cartoon. If Trump ever says prices are going down, we're screwed. Yeah, probably. But I don't think he would. I think he would find a way. I mean, he takes a lot of pride in how the market's doing. We're just getting into that lower volume time where these take profits up here can wick us down a little bit lower. But that's what I'm interested in. I want to see what we do above the 74.40 into the 74.45.
So time is come for the best moment of the day. For the best moment of the day and the perfect timing with this market. Thank you, market maker. Sorry guys, I have a question here. So if you have a serious question, it's not for me, SG. It's for Barbie. Sorry guys. Wait, what? I have a question.
No, he has a serious question, which is why we haven't taken more than like 4 or 5 trades yet today.
Yeah,
to that question.
SG, please. If you have the phone number of market makers, please call them.
Yeah, let us know.
Let
us know we're ready for these levels so we can get in the trades. We're waiting for these levels. Let's go. I think we should have taken like 60 trades already today, huh?
Yeah.
100 trades? 100 trades?
Yeah, 100 trades for sure. It's better than 60 trades.
100 trades by lunch. That's what we need next time.
By lunch. All right, so for tomorrow and Friday.
100 trades by lunch. Got to do
100 trades by lunch. Yeah. So at this time we will have 45 minutes remaining to make these 100 trades.
That's the irony. They want the fast, instant trades all day long. So do you want the fast trade or do you want the trade that lasts a long time? I like the longer trades. I tried to get in one. I kind of mismanaged it. We would still be in that trade. That was my runner. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
If any of y'all got it and managed it better, let us know. But yeah, 100 trades before lunch for you tomorrow.
So I'm just
get my little ducky ready.
Getting ready. It is registration. What's the code, guys? If you have any suggestions, let you remember. If you have any suggestions
with the moms and the grandmas here, huh? And hopefully we time this right, and by the time we're done with the ducks, we're up in this 74.40 to 45 spot that I'm interested in.
Also, the code is going to be. Can I change? Wait, just looking at something. Oh yeah, of course. So and you can have and just a site of my code. So for our Phidias don't talk about. Okay, we say yes. Live market is doing nothing.
Zero trades by lunch. So should that be the new challenge? Should we see if we can hit 0 trades all morning long? Oh, I really want to take this, but I can't. It's the rules. No trades.
Also, if you want to register for this, the craze, the code is so simple. Please, not too long. Lies. It's so simple, Lies. Is Phidias live market. No, sorry. Phidias live. Market is doing nothing and don't talk about moms. And I forgot to add 100 trades by lunch. All right. I have the code. I'm gonna share my screen. Don't worry. Boom! So the Phidias live market is doing nothing and don't talk about moms. 100 trades by lunch. And I forgot to add not make a long cut for Lias. I'm pretty sure that there's nobody who's gonna succeed to write it correctly. I'm sure. About moms. You forgot, guys. 100 trades by lunch. You are all wrong. Oh, Seth Workman, the first guys who wrote it correctly.
That's the test, right? One person got it so far?
Yeah. Phidias, the second one. You are. Lias. I'm laughing, Lias, if you are the third one. No, even not. Mine today. Alright, bam. Now you get it. Let's go. I need to look if Lias is here.
Do I win anything for spelling it right? You win an entry.
And it's enough to my portrait mine today. Lias, you can do it. Let's go. Alexas Palmas.
Snack time. Boom, boom, boom. We're getting our 7440, I'm sure of it. Keep getting those entries in. It's pumping the market.
Not on this Nasdaq, huh? Hey, come on. 70 participants already. No sign of Lias. Lias, what's wrong with you? He's the only one guy who's begging me, please, Flo, don't make a long code.
Oops. Maybe you shouldn't beg for such silly things.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that there's no one else live stream who's making a long code like that.
Well, they want 100 trades by lunch. They're going to get a long tag, right?
Hey, you want a special account? Bam, boom. You need to deserve it. Long cut, long race, 4 hours. You want interval? Hey,
4-hour duck race. Y'all stick around.
if you're asking me, let's go. We're gonna make it one. No easy with the arrow, as usual. The biggest duck race that we have already made is 24 hours. So I launched it at 9 a.m. Eastern time, and we came back 1 day later, so 24 hours later, and then we got to the winner. And the winner, by the way, you know her. It was Miss Kate.
Of course it was.
So she won the longest duck race in the world, I think, 24 hours.
I've never seen one that long.
Me too. Unless mine, but otherwise, no.
We should ask the duck race people if that's official. You can brag about that.
And I thought, and 24 hours later, it was the same hours yesterday. Anyway, and I thought about to make something official and record it for the Guinness World Record. But the thing is, it's pretty hard with online the crisis to make something official. So I'm still thinking about it, but I don't know what to do exactly to make a special world record.
Most trades before lunch. To make that one guy in chat happy. Bull Barbie song's up.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Again,
This is the original AI song. This is
like
the first one.
the majority of all this song. Sorry to hear that. Laies, stop. Laies. Look, Laies, he's writing without the exclamation point, without the first correct character.
You gotta
So
use it. How else does it get picked up? You gotta do it right, man. This is why it's taking y'all longer. Some of you are getting it right.
Ah? No. 112 participants, let's go! Let's anyway, don't worry, I'm going to add you later. And let's say 1 minute maximum.
I think some of y'all are already in here and you're still typing it. I see these with spaces in it though. You gotta get the space out of there.
There's no space, no. Since Bull Barbie. Yeah, there's so many people for I want to
How many do you normally get for a duck race?
Oh, we were around. So at the beginning we were at 20 in the 20s, 20, 25, and at the end, just before you came, we were most at 50, 60 ducks. And now
I have more ducks than that.
Yeah, we are at 120.
I need to come up with a duck race song, or like when we're.
Yeah.
Find one for when you're waiting for all the ducks to get loaded. I don't think my people know how to type in this long code. This is a new skill.
There are a lot of cheaters trying to get this one. So I'm stopping it. But anyway, we are 160 right now on the live, and there are only 170 participants. Normally, it was always the opposite. There were always more participants than there are actually viewers on the live stream, and now it's the opposite. So yeah.
I'm not paying attention. Wake up! Wake up!
Just opening the race login.
All right, we get to see some ducks. I want some duck action.
Ah,
I showed that one. Not you. Somebody's sleeping. This market put somebody to sleep. More people don't know how to type. Well, the other day we had like kind of a fake out. Like it looked like someone else was going to win until that last little bit. You guys have to do the explanation too. Y'all do that on my stream too. You don't add the explanation. Oh my god. Exclamation. And then you don't get counted. All right, looks like if you're in, you're in at this point.
yeah, just Lias. He's the only one that I'm gonna add again. Yeah, Lias, don't worry, you're here. Boom! Done for everyone. 3 minutes or 4 hours? No, 3 minutes.
Okay, if you say so. Since you've already done a longer one, and that's 4 hours isn't impressive anymore. You need longer.
Yeah. And at the beginning, we were used to make and for every duck races that we made, I added 3 minutes for every duck races, and so I kept going like that until we made 20 or 25 minutes of duck race. But it was the most fastest. It was the fastest 25 minutes of my life during this duck race, because I discovered this game, and I freaking love it. And now we're just used to, and we are doing every day. So I would be a bit annoyed if we are going to make another 25 minutes duck race. That always happens.
This code. Barbie, please choose next time the code, because what is that? Because he writes books. Because Flo writes books.
Because Flo writes books. Write novels. That always happens. Don't want to be leading the duck race early. I have for the code so you can have me. So you know what you have to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, just give me some nice suggestion for the code. Plus one layer. So are you ready, guys? There are 140 participants. 118 ducks. 118 ducks. Are you ready?
Don't be mad at me.
Huh?
Don't be mad at me that there's more ducks, y'all.
No, never.
Hey, like the stream while you're here, and maybe we can get more prizes for more ducks. But you got to give me something to work with here. Let's get more likes, more stats going.
It's a win-win, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So, are you ready? Not even 1% of chance. Alex, sorry, still way too many. It's my time. Alex. We'll see that. Let's go. So, everyone is ready. We're gonna go all in. Are you ready? More prizes are like that. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, ready, steady, go!
Oh, are you the sound? He's the sound effects today.
Oh yeah. I don't find it anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
I added too many new songs.
Sorry, I'm not ready to get through. Why you got 3?
Darling, you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? If you say that you are mine,
why aren't you racing? Everybody should be in this.
End of time. So you got to let me know.
Oh, got to move here.
Should I stay or should I go? It's always tease. You're happy when I'm on my knees. One day is fine and next is black. So if you want me off your back, well, come on and let me know.
Depart,
Should I stay or should I
come
go?
on, depart.
Go, duck, go! Oh, look at that black
Should I
duck's coming
stay
from
or
behind.
should I go now?
Duck with a helmet.
Should I stay
Face
or
ball
should
shot.
I go now? If I go,
Don't
there
shoot,
will
Doc.
be trouble. And if I stay, it will be double.
The code. Baby,
So
where are you,
come on,
baby?
let me know.
Really? Really? 15 FPS race? Really? I don't know why. I don't know why. But there's nothing what I can do. Only luck ducks.
You
Yeah.
complain, we'll pause the ducks.
No, but it's annoying me. Yeah, it's laggy as I don't know why. I'm just sharing my screen. Wait. Yeah, I dared to pause this the race. Sorry for that.
1 frame per second. All right, please hold. We'll try to make it less laggy for you.
There's not so many things what I can do, unfortunately. But later you will see in a few weeks or 1 month, the stream is gonna be so much better than right now, for sure.
We're just getting started.
And we are using.
Okay, we're hitting the 7440 right now. I'm just saying.
Oh, but yeah, there's nothing what we can do anymore, or what I can do anymore, unfortunately. But thanks to let me know. Haven't seen my duck yet, lol JB. Yeah, I didn't see you too, neither. So we'll see. But you are in the race for sure. Next time, pick random viewer, like the name start with L and finish with. And I'm sure like there's going to be someone else. Overloaded.
Yeah,
I
maybe
don't
we have
know.
too many ducks.
Maybe no, but I no. We'll see. So let's keep going. 1 minute,
All right.
20 seconds. Let's go, baby. Let's keep going. Dun!
These indecisions bugging me. If you don't want me, set me free. Exactly whom I'm supposed to be. Don't you know which clothes even fit me? Come on and let me know. Should I cool it or should I
Go, ducks,
blow?
go!
Saturday, Gontoval.
Ooh, look at that.
Phidias, Propfirm. Phidias is the strong duck.
Got some crowns. Oh, there's Trump duck.
Should I stay or should I go now?
No, 20 seconds. I dare to make pause again. Flo, are you Sheriff? No, I'm not even Sheriff. No. I'm by Orange. I think. No. I have a good internet connection, but I don't know why. No idea why my screen is in 1 FPS. What the fuck, Flo? Don't pause it, Flo. Yeah, I
It's
know.
all
I
Flo's
know.
fault, right?
I know. I think I lost. No, I dared to pause it, but guys, I'm so sorry for that. Let's go. Let's keep going. Boom.
Should I stay or should I go now?
15 seconds.
If I go, there will be
No more
trouble.
angry.
And if I stay, it will be double.
Skip.
So you gotta let me know.
Encore.
Should I cool it or should
Oh,
I
here we
blow?
go.
Should I stay or should I go now?
Amper, who won the race? Yeah. I'm seeing the preview. That my screen is not working really well. Amper, I think you have already won a race, right? Amper, yeah, I think last week even. So you're starting to be one of the best opponents of
We're
this
the
duck race.
best ducks.
Yeah, the best and fastest duck.
I remembered I can do confetti and or balloons depending on what my camera feels like doing today. Confetti. Deba Deep's trying to get banned from another channel.
Bro, first time I won. Sorry, Emperor. Sorry. Not yet. All right. So, are you lucky? I think if you have already winning, you're lucky. You're lucky. OTP, yeah, again and again. So, I'm gonna repeat it again. Please, 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 don't stop begging me by a DM message. Please, please.
I need an account. I blew my account. I have no other way to get an account. Give me an account.
Please, I'm a TP. I am a TP, please. Evaluate. I can't pass because I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass the evaluation phase for sure, 100% for sure. But then I have no money, please. I have no money to pass it in a cash account, please. Please, Flo. Please. I don't want your shitty evaluation account. I want a no TP account. Change it for a comment. So better luck next time. And anyway, so as I said, OTP accounts is holy grail, and everything in life which is the holy grail, it's rare, and because it's rare, boom, there's less probabilities to get it. And anyway, there's still 19% of probabilities to get an OTP account. All right, so we'll see. Since I didn't win, I will shout Rick. The bad. All right, let's keep going. Shout out, Rick. It's fine, and I'm sure that next week you're gonna win. Is I beg, take it all away, monkey. You're right. I almost had it. Don't beg Flo for an OTP, but you can beg Barbie. She's more generous.
We'll see. I get everybody. I get those DMs all the time too, and I'm like, but I give away accounts and I help you get accounts. Like, what else can I do?
So let's see, and let's spin it. 3, 2, 1, and Emperor, if you want to claim your account, just send me a DM on Discord. All right. Guess I'll have to go buy my own Express to Live account now.
You use code Phidias Live and you'll get a good deal, and it'll be good luck. So that's the way that works.
And you could get your OTP account.
Yeah.
And magically, instantly, you're gonna get it. So let's spin it. 3, 2, 1, let's go, baby. Ooh, suspense, tension. Ooh. Oh, almost nothing. 50K fundamental evaluation. Let's go, baby.
That's what I'm working on right now. That's gonna be my first account.
It's the same account as Barbie.
We'll be twins.
Hope you're gonna pass it before Barbie.
I am going kind of slow on this so far. I got some catching up to do with my own goal here. That's why I was going a little more aggressive today, and it didn't work out for me. But that's, you can't look at one day or one trade and be like, "Oh, I shouldn't do this. This is terrible." That's why we have the numbers in the plan. So we'll be back at it.
Let's go. So yeah, don't copy Barbie if you want to pass it before her.
Well, if you'd taken the trade I had earlier and managed it properly, you'd be up nice.
Yeah,
so it went a little bit lower than I was ready for. So I didn't have enough. I'd taken too much size to allow that kind of stop. So oops.
It's happening. Best account GG. Let's go. Done. I just noticed this new code. Yeah. So when we are together, Barbie and I, it's Phidias Live. And then when she's going alone, this is her own code, Bull Barbie. And and PPTV is mine when I'm just alone. That's it. So there are 3 codes. And Phidias Live, when we are all together. And the thing is, we are going to be most of the time together. So that's why Phidias live, because Phidias is always in live stream. So if you want to claim your account, you know what you have to do. All right, Amper, well done. Congratulations again. Hope everyone just had a nice trading session. And Barbie, good luck for later. I think you're not gonna trade anymore, right?
I'm gonna be real picky. So if we start failing this 45 area, maybe right now we're looking pretty strong into it. So that would be a change, but we'll see. Because part of my idea was we might range between that 74.20 that I was watching and the all-time high. But if we blast through that all-time high, that's a different plan. So we have to see what happens up there.
Yeah. Good luck with that. I'm gonna walk away. So thank you, everyone. Hope everyone just enjoyed it and made some money. Not like us. At least we managed this day and another times. Good management. What else? But
yeah, that's always my thing too. Is I was always terrified because I started self-funded. I was always terrified that if I screwed up, I wasn't going to have anything to trade with the next day. So that's why money management was like first thing on my list.
Nice. Thank. Wait. I don't have my screen shared. Sorry. Just wanted to share a last time. The magic when you're buying the top. Wait, look at this. Look at this beautiful long. If I holded it, oh, it would be so great.
Yeah.
But
I'm having the same FOMO right now. I kind of felt like I was rushing it when I entered it too. So I should have trusted my instincts there. That'll be in the notes for today.
Let's go. Good luck, Barbie. And UCX in the chat. I'm not claiming the account. So instead, you can read like just choose one UCX if you want. Choose one from the chat that you want to give your account, and then we'll manage it. All right, let's go. So see you tomorrow. Have a nice day, everyone, and see you tomorrow too, Barbie.
Alrighty, sounds good. We'll see you. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
See ya. Okay, well, this will do for a second. There we go. All right. Well, I am watching this area up here. So I on my pre-market report prep this morning, I was saying if we got through this level or this one up here with a strong volume candle, that would be a bullish signal for me. So I'm watching this real closely because we've got another 40 seconds left on this candle. It does look like we're going to have sellers up there around the 49 level, but we'll see what happens. I don't know how strong the V is going to be because this is kind of in the more bullish side of town for the day, but we could get a retracement back into balance. So that's kind of what I'd be looking for. Finally we can trade seriously and make money. Maybe I find this hour to be one of the hardest to trade going into lunch hour. So I'm a little bit more picky, but the main thing I'm looking for is kind of what I just said, where we get a reversal because we can end up with a nice V-shaped reversal, and it could start around now. It could end up being later, kind of like we got yesterday. Yesterday's was a little bit later, right? Yeah, it would have been when I was leaving. And we have to be cautious because the market in general is bullish right now. But if we look at this, even on a Fibonacci, I'll do it on this chart. This is fine. If we take the low and the potential high of the day, where that 50% golden pocket area would be where I would be targeting. So it might actually end up being a little bit higher instead of that full move, just because we're in kind of We're above my little line in the sand, a little bit more bullish. Alrighty, we don't have any jams going. I don't think that my music will play through this, but we can try. Let me know if y'all hear this. Do you hear music? I don't know how this audio works. What's the line on the ES chart, and why do you use that? I have a few lines on this chart. No music? I was worried about that. Okay, so we'll play it over here. We're kind of using this co-streaming software right now temporarily, and we're doing things a little bit differently than we're planning to when we get the full thing launched. We'll do limit up, baby, since we're pumping right now. Familiar with that one. These are the same levels that are on my plan chart, which I tend to keep on the higher time frame. So these the line, like the horizontal lines, are just literally my levels that I hand drew. And so I'll be watching a high, usually use the lines for that. And then on my charts, the pink levels are usually the stronger levels and the purple ones are kind of secondary levels. And then if you're talking about this down here, this is a comparison chart, and I have a way, I have a video on how to set this up, but basically on TradingView, when you're on a chart like this, you can use, I don't have the plus shared, but there's the up by the, I'm pointing at it, it's just a little bit off the screen. There's that little plus compare symbols, and you can add more than one symbol to a chart, and I make them lines so I don't have candlesticks everywhere. But this lets me compare the movements of the ES in blue and the NASDAQ in magenta, and then the VIX. Now, in general, if we're pumping, usually the VIX is going the other way. I was doing this yesterday too. But a lot of the times they're moving opposite. So this was yesterday, around the time we got that pump, these started crossing and we had the VIX moving lower and the index is moving higher. This is a cleaner trade. When we're in this mode, this tells me to hold. When they start compressing again, that means I need to be out. But right now we have the VIX kind of coming up with everything right now. It's not, the VIX isn't a true opposite of the market. It's the volatility index, not the opposite of the market index. But a lot of times those volatile moves come when the market is moving lower, because that's when the hedging is going on that the VIX tracks, the options hedging. But in general, the higher the VIX, the bigger the moves we're going to get, and the smaller the VIX, or lower the number, the less move we would potentially be getting. Although there's like, when you're looking at that on a macro scale versus micro scale, being at 18, 19, that's kind of average. So we would be expecting kind of some average sized candles today. But then we can watch intraday how it's moving relative to the indexes. When we start kind of getting decoupled like this, besides being frustrating to me, it makes me kind of size down and be more picky about trades. But it could be that it's helping to set up this reversal around the 49 level. I'm still seeing a bunch of sellers. Let me see if I can share this. Yeah, it's kind of showing up. So there's the order flow chart. And this is what I'm looking at, is relatively a large number of orders up there. This is even hard to see on my other zoomed in chart, but it's showing almost 1,000. So if you can't read that number right there, it says 940, which compared to these 87, 92, 120, that's a relatively large number. So, there's kind of two things. I'm expecting that to kind of be a target for someone who is already long. And then I'm also expecting the potential for reversal, basically because someone who was long already, in this whole run, they're taking profit. Oh man, are we getting that? I feel better about this if it actually hit that level up there.
Okay, this one. Nope. All right, I'm done trading. 5 minutes later. Welcome to Chop City where your heads don't work.
Hopefully I answered you, Keith.
It's all berserk. Breakout, fake, breakdown.
Did I see a...
Every single setup just a
Oh, it's a... Please, I thought it was pizza. So why is the market bullish anyway? Because Trump went on a trip? The market is pricing in everything that's going on, which is more bullish in general right now. Do you have a video on that screen?
Tomorrow, though.
I don't know what video you're talking about there. But I was going to say that in general, I mean, I know it is confusing because this is confusing, right? We're at war, but we're at all-time highs. What? But this is where the war concern was. And then when it's like, oh, this is just like, it's a taco trade, right? Are y'all familiar with the taco trade? Oh, do I have a video on that screen? You mean like the order flow? I do. I'll go show you all that in a little bit. I'm going to answer this question about the market being bullish right now, though. I mean, we're pricing in a lot of stuff. So we do have the Strait of Hormuz thing, which this is when the Strait of Hormuz was scary, and then it stopped being scary. The sell in May thing, I know, like the seasonality, it's like the Santa rally. Yeah, we'll probably have a sell in May. We'll probably have a rally in December, but timing that's crazy, and the people who try to do that are a little bit nuts, in my opinion. But this is optimism that everything's going well, basically, and a lot of it's on the chip stocks right now. There's a lot of tech in the ES. There's also, I mean, there's tech in all of the indexes to some extreme, but there's a lot of it in the ES, and so we get a lot of nice pump from that. I mean, Nvidia, I showed this chart earlier. Nvidia's at 227 right now. It was below $100 not very long ago. So there's just a lot of optimism and everything being pumped into this market. Well, the inflation reports were slightly hot. They weren't dramatically bad. Oops, that's the wrong one. That's my truck. Hang on. So on the news, we were expecting today for the PPI, the core number is a little bit more important, and we were expecting 0.3. We came in at 0.6. So that is a higher level of inflation, but the market was probably pricing in some of this already, and we did get the lower move that just wasn't expected. Sometimes you've got to quit looking for meaning in all of this and just accept that we're reacting to the bigger guys who are actually moving the market.
This is it.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I hear all these bears, like everything's terrible. Like they're just looking for some drama, I swear, because where is it? Where is this bullish move? I saw a CEO of another prop firm that, by the way, is a failed trader and is now running a predatory prop firm. But he tweeted this morning or overnight last night, like, here go the bears. We're going to have weeks and weeks of blood. Where is it? It's not here. I'm going to go over and look for those videos. I do have some on order flow and some other things, so I'll point you in the right direction. Sometimes you got to stop trying to like outsmart the market. We all try to do that to some extent, right? We're always trying to overthink. And that was one of the things in my trading is I stopped overthinking and just started accepting that the market's going to move to and from these levels. It doesn't really matter why. I just have to react to it at those levels. It's not our job. I'm not going to be a better economist than someone who went to school for it and has been doing it for 30 years. But, you know, I'm not going to try. All right, this is not on my stream deck. So give me a sec. So I do have, this is the video on the VIX I was talking about. I was looking for that one. Okay, this would be the recent. So somewhere in here. wasn't that long ago. This volumetric footprint chart. This is the one you're looking for the volumetric chart. I kind of went over this a little bit yesterday, but instead of adding a candlestick chart, we're going to be adding a volumetric chart, which is, or not, instead of a minute chart, it's a volumetric chart. But if you're interested in NinjaTrader in general, I haven't made a ton of NinjaTrader videos. I'm working on that, but I do have, this is the basic NinjaTrader setup. If you're brand new, when you load NinjaTrader, it's just like an account window, and it's, what do I do? So that's what that video is. Then I have one on the volumetric charts and the volume profile charts, because these are the things that I learn or use the most. And honestly, some of these videos that like don't have as many views are some of my more in-depth ones. Like this MACD one goes into a lot of the different MACD trades. So I can give you something to do when we're not live streaming here. The volumetric setup video is a good one though. So when you're loading a chart on NinjaTrader, oops, that was the wrong button. When you're loading a chart on NinjaTrader for the first time, and this is, I don't want to confuse you. I have 2 data series loaded. Normally you're just going to load 1. I have 2 loaded on here, and I'll just tell you quick why. I'm trading MES, so I want MES on the chart so I can trade it. But when I watch volume, I watch ES. So my indicators for the cumulative delta and the VWAP, those are being based on, oh, and the market, what is it? This is the level 2. I forget what they call it on here. But I want to watch those on ES instead of MES. And so I have both things loaded. So normally you're going to load a minute chart. This is a 5-minute chart, but you can also go into the volumetric, and that's where it's going to get those fancy candles that look like this. And I don't have more than 1 data series loaded to this chart. I just have the 1. There's those orders up there I was telling y'all about. You can drag on Ninja. This is one of the videos I need to get to, but I have a lot of people asking me to do videos and I'm being picky. Up here, so you hold control and then drag it, and then you can go up here and get a closer look. This is how I have to deal with these volumetric charts, because they're kind of crazy. And then hit the little F to reset. I know some people trash NinjaTrader, and I think it's just they're not paying them, honestly. It's good software, and it's not for everybody, but it's not bad. That's part of what I was waiting for at Phidias, is waiting to make sure that I could trade on Ninja. That's part of the timing of this whole deal. Oh, thanks. My hair looks nice today. There it is. Somebody hates NinjaTrader. There's always a NinjaTrader hater. The thing with statistics too, when you're looking at all these data numbers that come in, is you can pull out some little statistic like this is the worst in 17 years, but it could still be like relatively not very bad. I don't think we're going to have that because of the inflation stuff we had over COVID, but always be suspicious of claims like that. One of the more valuable classes that you can take at a university is statistics. It's really annoying and horrible, but you learn how to not get tricked by that kind of stuff. We got to change the jam over here. Maybe tomorrow I'll figure out how to get my normal playlist in here. What is that emoji, Dubba Deep? I see you trying to get in trouble. You're just trying to get in trouble on all the streams. I see you. I figure out X. I'm still trying. It worked great when it was Twitter. Now it's X and everything's weird. My feed is just like, oh, this guy lied. Oh, this guy cheated, like nonstop. So I've been working on trying to follow more y'all and more like real traders and some of these other knuckleheads. Because it's all sensationalized. And so you have to realize when you're on social media, a lot of people are sensationalizing things. And so they'll speak in those big dramatic numbers. But like I was saying earlier, we could know what the number is going to be. This was a big deal during COVID because that Fed rate, we didn't know what the Fed rate is going to be. Now we have a really good idea of what the new Fed rate is going to be, but we didn't then. We're like, is he going to drop it? Is Jerome Powell, printer man, going to turn on the printers today? We don't know. So we would wait and see. And so we would be, then the number would come in good or bad, and the market would go the other way. And I was so frustrated, like, what the heck? This doesn't make any sense. And then I had to just kind of realize and accept the fact that some people get the numbers early, some people understand the numbers better, but at the end of the day, everyone's already positioned for what they think, and the price could already be priced in. So it can get a little bit complicated like that. It's not always just a straight, the market's going to go up or down based on the number, because it's really about, did the smart money get a chance to price that in or not. Catching up on some chat over here. The questions I've had on my bot lately have been wild. There's a lot of people finding it that might be their first day trading.
Not in the trading plan.
Small code? Well, I got code Bull Barbie for accounts. That's the code we're working with now. Like Florian was saying, we have a few different codes now. You can spread the love if you like both of us. But the one that we had last time, the Phidias Live, that one is a thank you to both of us. We share that since we're sharing the time. And then the PPTV is Florian's code, and my code is Bull Barbie. So I guess we look at it that way. He's got the small code, but then I've got a bigger code. You know what I mean? I know what you're talking about, though. Maybe I'll pick one tomorrow, and it'll be like 2 letters and throw you all off because you'll be typing the wrong 2 letters in. Will that work?
GC, I'll see you tomorrow.
I still see those orders up there at 49. So kind of back to the charts and what could happen up here. I'm going to go to my hourly chart. It's just a little bit easier to look at just the levels this way. But we're at this level right here. And if we fail to test this high, that's that's information to me that the bulls are not showing up in as powerful a way today. Oh boy. We'll do some tick tick boom. I thought Florian would like this one. I forgot about this one. So if we do get through that high, like I was saying earlier, and we have a decent volume candle, I'm going to be looking at the lower time frame volume candles for that. Here we can even go to a 15-minute. We'll still be able to see everything. But if we get a good volume candle through this, and that's going to be showing that the bulls are showing up, the buyers. But if we don't, I'm real worried about the seller sitting, it might be multiple sellers sitting at 74.49. I don't think Florian minds. He's got extra time in the morning. I'm helping him out, taking over the stream so he can go get a break. I mean, it's a lot later in France than it is here. I always wish I could trade the morning session, but I really like sleep. So I usually get to the computer about an hour and a half before the market opens, so I have enough time to do my prep, share with the group, and get ready. Every once in a while I'll get a trade in there, but a lot of times I'm looking at it like, man, that 3 a.m. move. And then I know my European friends got it, or they better have gotten it. But yeah, so up here we're going to be watching to see if this 49 level, this 49 seller holds the market. We're not getting a lot of really great volume in here, so I'm watching this. I've got the volume on this 5-minute chart over here too. So, I mean, we had a little bit of volume there, but it wasn't, I'm not impressed. Put it that way. So we'll see if we get that turnaround. It does decide that much. And I mean, Sometimes I think about, so the question, it's interesting how your time zone decides so much. It kind of does, but it's also what's going on in life too, a little bit too. I've always thought about this because I had a much better schedule for trading earlier in life, and now I have kids, so my schedule revolves around getting them to and from school more than anything else. And I'm usually tired in the morning because I'm driving them at night. They do athletics and you know, music classes and all kinds of stuff at night, and I'm tired after driving them around all night. But that is the way it is, and so it just doesn't really allow for a lot of evening and early morning trading. It was like I was sick a month ago, and so I was up, like my sleep was all messed up, so I was up trading the London session a little bit, and I liked it. And then the same thing, like during summer when the kids' schedule changes, I'm going to try to trade more of that evening session, because about 7 o'clock Central, so like 8 o'clock Eastern, we've been getting some really good moves. And if we don't get it on the indexes, a lot of times we get it on metals. And I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of that. That 3 a.m. move happens every day until you start getting up early for it. Isn't that the truth? Seriously. When I was in California, like I said a few weeks ago, and I was thinking about it, I was like, man, this sucks. Like, the market opens at 6:30 California time, 6:30 a.m. So if I'm up an hour and a half early for that, I'm up at 5. Ugh. Well, I actually get up earlier than that because I have, you know, kids and animals to get going. They like to eat food in the morning and stuff like that. Kind of rude. That is the truth, though. I feel that. It's the same as the night session. As soon as I clear my schedule, it'll be summer and the night session's gonna suck, right? But so my kind of core trading has been these longer moves, like that one I was working on earlier and mismanaged down here. This long trade that takes a couple hours is the kind of trade that I would prefer to take. I mean, you end up, the problem was the stop loss just kind of got me down here. This whole move was a little bit bigger than I expected. But if I am able to, I mean, usually I'm able to put a wider stop on this kind of thing. Today, it just wasn't wide enough because I can take a smaller size. I'm taking basically half an ES because I take 5 MESs on this sort of thing. And then I can get a bigger move with it. So even though I'm playing the micros, it doesn't feel so small. All right, we are at that 49 spot, and I'm not seeing a lot of exciting volume. The other danger is when you get up towards all-time highs, you can just start doing that drift when we're in low volume like this. But if we can get the tick, well, the tick's not even getting high today. The tick's got to be positive. I think this skill comes from options a little bit. But when you're trading options and you say I wanted to buy a put to short this, basically. If I wanted to buy a put up here, I would want to be buying it into a green candle. So I kind of do the same thing. It's the same idea. When the tick is strong, I want to be selling because where else is it going to go? The tick doesn't, it's not something that can increase forever. It always returns to 0. Eat the sellers, Dubba Deep. You're usually one of my bears. No Life, what thankful? You're thankful for your time zone. What time zone are you in? Like Eastern definitely has the nicer time, unless you want to trade Power Hour. I think Power Hour would be hard to trade if you have kids. Oh, you can see on my little news deal there. I can't click on that, but you can see it on the left. That was that news thing I was reading earlier. It's been very quiet. The news has. It's because we're not in tech earnings season, because I have that thing tuned to watch for tech headlines. It's kind of dry right now, not all that. She don't need drama to make it work. Just patience, rules, and steady perks. Might not hear you every day, but she's still Miss K. I don't know if you were here earlier. We were talking about you. I didn't even believe him at first, but he said he ran a 24-hour duck race, and you were the winner of the longest duck race. the unconfirmed Guinness record. Y'all like the little bot stats down there too? We got a break-even day, so it's kind of boring. But this is the orb this is kind of the classic orb trade that I do. I'm working on some filtered versions that I'll share once I have those rules finished. But this is the basic B one. I do a 1-to-1. That's the distance of the opening range. So if I open at the top of the opening range, I'm going for my take profit's the distance of the opening range, and my stop loss is also the distance of the opening range on the other side. And then I trail halfway up to break even. We got the break even stops. This strategy so when it's doing really well, it'll get 55-60% win rate. When it's not doing really well, it's more like 40-45. And so the way that I've dealt with that, with it being a 1-to-1 trade, is this break-even stop. We might be creeping up here and not setting up for my thing. The annoying thing is, if I was still in that trade from earlier, my runner would be up here at the highs. But once we get out of that, I'd be looking for this other idea here. You're 6 hours ahead, so you're in Europe. You're probably 7 hours ahead of me. I'm not on Eastern time with New York. I'm 1 hour earlier, so it's not too bad. It's just a little bit early. But if I was a morning person, it would probably be perfect. But I'm not. That's why I need extra time. It takes me a minute to get going full speed in the morning. Yeah, we got through that seller without a ton of volume. It's not really a good setup. So for me, the market opens, the New York market opens at 8:30. Which of course is about is like right after my kids leave for school. But so I have that distraction like right before the market opens. I think it's good though, that 30 minutes before the market opens, I have a low win rate. So I tend to not mess with it. Unless I'm already in from earlier. Yeah, I can stay up late to a fault. So I have to try to not start projects at 8 or 9 or 10 o'clock at night, because I will finish it at 2 in the morning. So AI and I composed this song about trading NASDAQ versus ES. I would trade all of them if time zone was an issue. I think Florian was saying his superpower would be not sleeping. I kind of agree with that. Even in college, like, I mean, I was probably dumber and all that too, and I was surviving on Snickers and Mountain Dew. But for a little while, I was having a hard time sleeping, and I had a really big class load. So I started sleeping every other night. Don't do that. That's not healthy. But I was just so frustrated with like having to sleep. Wow, this thing is going. So the mill roll's rolling back positively up here. It's almost giving us a long retreat. I don't like it though. I don't want to. While we were doing the duck race, I did recover some of my loss earlier. I'm now down $44.50 in my Phidias account for the day. I'm tempted to leave that. I'm up in my self-funded. I'm barely down in that one. I have a question for y'all. What is your favorite day to trade? Like day of the week? But I don't know, that London session, I get FOMO over that London session a lot, to be honest. I like the evening session, how it's kind of chill and slower. So I've traded that one like while I'm cooking dinner and stuff. Which is kind of weird, but okay, we got sellers on the 54 level. I'm not that crazy though. We can get through this. That's the all-time high. I was wondering who was going to say Thursday. I think Thursday is usually going. Wednesday is probably my runner-up, but I think Thursday is probably my best. I haven't tracked my daily stats. I used to keep a log every single day, but I've gotten lazy and I kind of do it by the week now. But I used to run stats on my trading, and Thursday was my most profitable day. Tuesday was my most profitable day in selling options, meaning the market moved the least. Yeah, the profitable one. I mean, there is kind of a cycle, and I get into that too. So I used to work basically a 7 days a week career, and I was going crazy and I was so burnt out. And so I do really, really like having my weekends now. And then that gives a nice kind of weekly cycle. So Monday I come in and I kind of get my idea of what I'm looking for the week. And I always do pre-market preps. I do it for the Trading Ranch, and I do a little live on YouTube also, just to kind of cover this. And then I kind of recap that when I come on here with y'all. But it's so this 75.15 level, this is like a weekly target. Like maybe we'll get there this week if we stay bullish, and then I'll kind of have those for the bear side too. Although these days, like, what's the point of that? But it gives me some perspective on where we are for the week when I come back and look at these levels. So I had one of these, I think it was 2 weeks ago, and we hit it like Tuesday. And so I had to kind of add some more and things. But then the one I did last week hit like on Thursday or Friday. And when it takes longer in the week to hit those extended targets, I've noticed that the market behaves a little better also. So it kind of gives me an idea of what I'm dealing with that week. The way I see it, every time I come to the market in the morning, there's kind of a puzzle to figure out. Like, that's why I have my chop zone, my bullish area, and my bearish area. It's because then I can kind of take those clues within there and figure it out. New York opening range any day. Do you have a hard time? You have a hard time overnight? I think if you're really used to the New York morning session and then you try to trade Asia, it's really slow, and I feel like you can be not patient enough. So when I'm trading the overnight or the evening, any of the Globex sessions, I am much more likely to use a limit order. And I'll even walk away. Like I said, I'll put my laptop up on the kitchen island and have a trade waiting there with the volume turned on. So I'm over here frying up grilled cheese sandwiches or whatever, and then I hear order filled, and then I go check on it. But one of my projects I've been working on, it's like I mentioned earlier, I hate doing the same task every day. It drives me crazy. So I've started having a bot do this for me. Oops. I keep clicking the wrong thing because I didn't get this added to my Stream Deck. I don't know how to use clicks when I don't have buttons. But this automatically tracks everything my bot does. Sometimes I have to fill these in. Like Monday, there was a trade that my bot missed. Actually, well, no, because the NASDAQ one didn't trigger because of the risk. But this automatically tracks this and then gives me all my stats. And so I even have stats for each month. So March was not a good month. So we could see what a bad month looks like. And then last month was a pretty decent month. The best ones I don't have on here because this only goes back, I think, to January. But this is the kind of thing that I'm working on. And I want to start doing this for all of my strategies. I just have to find a way to kind of separate them out. But so that's what I'm doing right now. I have these trades coded as Orbi trades, and then I can put them on there. So this is the kind of thing, you keep following me, we'll start tracking some of these trades. And if y'all have trade ideas too, I can run these in Sim too, and we can track them and watch them. That's one of the things I do. Whenever I make a new bot, I tell people to give my bots that I'm finished 2 weeks. I give it a couple months when it's brand new. And I'll keep those stats like that. It used to be in a spreadsheet. I like the little calendar. And I know that I get so much crap for teaching the opening range breakout trade. Like, I get all these people, it doesn't work, it's unprofitable. I'm like, yeah, if you can't trade it and track it and use common sense. But it's a trade that teaches new traders to stay out for a little bit and wait for that opening range, which is important. You can also wait for initial balance, which is another version of the trade. And I think that's a good skill to new traders, because I don't know about y'all, but when I first started day trading, I was in this knucklehead group, and there's a lot of groups that act like this, that if you weren't making $3,000 in the first 4 minutes of the market open, they made you feel like an idiot for it. And I think a lot of traders go through that and then don't have the patience to properly trade the morning session, and the opening range breakout makes you wait. But it is a little bit of a double-edged sword, because it's a breakout trade. So when the market's really choppy and not wanting to do anything interesting, it's not good. Yeah, so the bot, I was gonna put it as like an expensive thing. I decided not to. I have a membership for the Trading Ranch, and you get access to every public thing that I have finished, everything that's complete enough to share with y'all. So right now it's the Orbi bot, and then I think 7 indicators. Some of them are on TradingView, but like all of them are on Ninja Trader, except for the tick one. And then I also have my news squawk. I don't have this very shareable right now, but it's the same thing that's below my picture here. There's a web app version of it. It also posts for free in my Discord, so it's more of a convenience to have it where you can pop it out and have it in your browser. Just looking at tech. I got distracted by all these green candles over here. You want to see green candle porn? Actually, it's blue on my chart. Where did it go? Look at tech right now. If you wonder why the market's bullish, I need to update this. This is supposed to be, well, the Mag 7, but 7 doesn't fit on my chart as well. So it's the 8 most heavily weighted stocks in the NASDAQ, because they're all in the S&P also. But I don't know. We might be losing Apple. We'll see. Initial balance is an opening range, so it's more of a lingo thing than anything. But the initial balance, there's a little bit of an implication there that we're talking about the first 30 minutes. Some people use the first hour. But that is a version of the opening range breakout trade. Did we just make new all-time highs? Almost. Just a few ticks off. Did we get it there? We got it. New all-time high, ES. Ooh, are we gonna squeeze? The VIX isn't doing anything. We're just drifting right now, y'all. I would have a really hard time still holding that runner if I was still in that initial trade, so careful up here. But we might start kind of creeping and squeezing. So ideally, in a perfect world, I would be trailing this up and milking as much of this. Milking the market. The squawk is real time. So I'm trying to get the data has not always been real time. I'm struggling getting these data feeds to go fast enough on the economic data, but the news is zippity fast. What was that bad news that Trump had a few weeks ago? Squawk got it before Twitter, before Truth Social, before everybody. I was like, let's go. We got that one. It was bad news. And I was like, yes. Wow, 61. Let's look at ES big ES chart. Wow. Might be going for it big time, huh? Wow. We do have volume on this on the 5 minute now. I'm gonna have to add volume to my Ninja Trader chart. It's missing. She don't need drama to make it work. Just patience, rules, and steady perks. Might not hear you every day, but she
trees still green at the end of the play. Just simply futures, that's a grown-up love. Steady hands, fit right in with the fam. You can build a life.
Oh no, I do have a playlist for some of my AI music on my channel too if you need some trading music later. It's not complete, but I'm working on it. Wow, 63.75 now. No sellers in sight, really. We're just gonna see we're gonna see when they run out of gas. That's what we're doing now. When are the buyers on the S&P gonna run out of gas? We'll make it look dramatic. Let's go to a 1 minute. Look at it go. Let me take the Orby off of there. This is the Orb Wrangler, technically. Oh, I did add extra extensions on my Orb stuff too. I don't know how many I have. I forgot, but I added some extra extensions. I thought the AI music was going to be terrible, and then I started making some, and I don't know, maybe I'm giving it good prompts. We're getting some good jams. Dead Cat Bounce is probably still my favorite. This is a good one. I trade on the 5 minute. The 1 minute is way too much. Plus, I like being able to look left. Like, this is real zoomed in, right? I can't see all this stuff. Y'all want to know when my favorite charts? I actually have this open all day long on a different screen is my hourly. This guy is right above y'all in chat right now. I'm always watching this. Some people think that's weird, but that's one of the best tricks I learned. I learned this from a trader who's got a ton of experience and has made 7 figures trading. He has what he calls an anchor chart. So he makes his entries down on a 5 minute, something like this. But he's always got his anchor chart up, which is a higher time frame. And I don't even remember what he uses. It might be the hourly. It might be the 4 hour. I don't remember. I like the hourly. I think it gives me enough information looking left. I can see what we've done this week. And usually if there's anything more dramatic, like a big news wick or something, that level's usually kind of living in my brain anyway. Like, usually I have these labeled if there's news, and we haven't had any real big news, but I had a taco trade level when we first had the initial taco trade. I had my Trump levels. I'd labeled it Trump 50% or a tariff 50% level and all that. I had them all labeled like that. This did pump. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, even if I was still in that long that I had a runner up at near the all-time high, I would be taking profits. Yeah, he called it the anchor chart. I think that's a good word for it. I'm always looking for perspective and context. I feel like when you're zoomed in on this intraday chart, you have to have that perspective so you know even where we are. And a lot of this light bulb went off what was that, a year or two ago, when we had been really choppy towards the end of Biden's presidency, basically, and the market wasn't moving that much. We were real excited if we got a 20-30 point move on the day, and then all of a sudden Trump volatility entered the chat, and we got like 600 points on ES in one day. Absolute records getting set everywhere. And the brackets that I had set weren't working, and everyone was saying, oh, they're stopping out all the time. Like, well, I'm stopping out all the time too. Why? Because my bracket was set for a market that doesn't move like this. So I needed to make my stops bigger and downsize, but then, you know, the math still works because you're making a bigger move. I had a chart on this. I don't think I have it handy, but basically I kind of have my standard size, and it's based on a few years ago. But if I'd have a 3 or 4 point stop, and sometimes you can still do that when you're scalping, you can still use a 3 or 4 point scalp on ES. So that's when I'm going to take like a full 1 ES or 10 micros. But if I want a 6 or 8 point stop, then I can move into half the position, but I'm going to be going for a bigger range because I have a bigger stop, if that makes sense. I know a lot of people talk in like R's and all that stuff, but that's overcomplicating. Just how many points can you afford to lose today? If your risk allows you to lose $500 today or $300 today, how many points is that? And then you can figure out how you can manage that within a trade. All right, Andy, that's good, Andy. You get that work done in your garden. I need to do some of that too. We started. We didn't get everything done. I got a bunny proof for sure. Bunny's already eyeing my strawberries. But yeah, those of y'all that are still here, do me a favor. Like the chat and start sharing, or like the stream, start sharing the stream in your trading groups on X. I post a link on X in the morning when I come on, and I know that the Phidias X has one too. But help us get the word out about this stream, because we do have a lot of things planned. We're not throwing it all at you at once. We're throwing you at me this week. We've got some other things planned, and there's some things that I've been wanting to do with a group stream like this that I haven't been able to do yet. So I'm going to see if we can get some of that done. And I think you'll like it. It'll be fun. And hopefully include some giveaways too. We'll make it fun. And someone was saying, oh, there he is. I'm going to trade. You were saying you want to come on. Hold on to that thought. Because I don't have a way to track this yet, but I will soon. I would like to invite some of y'all to come on here and tell me about your trades, tell me about your style. Come have a chat with me. We'll get you a little camera box. I don't know, you want to be on top or bottom? We'll figure that out. We'll talk about that later. There's been a lot to just organize and set up, but because I know what we're planning, we got some good stuff coming. Still gotta get all the good sound over to y'all. I don't know why the sound's being crazy like this.
You don't marry volatility. You date it responsibly. Yeah. You just don't look you right now. Love.
I have no idea what those words are. Oh, we know that.
Some markets you trust. All right, listen.
I'll see if I can find a new one that I haven't put on here yet.
I had a plan. Then a man with a phone
I don't know if these are going to be good or not. Florian likes this country music. I'll add another country jam. Who is it that's always complaining about the AI country? Are you watching? I don't think you can complain about AI country around here. Florian will come get you. All right, let's get the new Trading Ranch country jam going. I use this one a lot on the outgoing screen for my stream, but it's a good one. It's because I sit there and jam with it, so it's got to be a good one.
out on the plains where the deals are made, wrangling profits in the sunshine shade. The trading ranch.
All right, so we got our next target coming up here at 67. I'm gonna watch that and see if we start getting a rotation there. I see the very, very slightest divergence happening in the lower time frame MACDs and the cumulative delta. It's just developing though, it's not there yet. Do you have any tips on how to trade intraday drawdown instead of end of day? Well, part of why I like this Propfirm in particular is because you don't have to deal with that so much. But it's initially I was trying to manage that kind of thing with a 1 lot instead. I like to do this 5 lot thing. It's not always 5 lots, but basically an odd number so I can scale out. That will screw you in an intraday drawdown. But like any other account, you have to stop thinking about, okay, you're thinking they're going, I got to get $3,000 or whatever the target is. And so that's the number you're thinking. when you go to enter these trades on your chart, and it ends up making you size a lot bigger than you need to, especially when you're only looking at that target. I got to make $3,000. I got to make $3,000. And you're not looking at the drawdown if it's 2,500 or if it's intraday and it's crept down even lower than that. But basically, you got to size down. That's why if I need to make a video that's just about this. I've included it in some other videos, but I have like the conservative plan and the aggressive plan. Intraday's got to be that conservative plan. You just don't have as much to work with, especially if you're going to trail. The other thing is I just don't let those trails go like that. I don't get to have my cake and eat it too. I think that that kind of account fits in a very specific trading plan that not everyone trades. For me, I don't want to try to call the top and the bottom of every market and brag about how I made $10,000 every day. That's just not really my style. For me, maybe I'm a little bit lazier. Maybe I'm just more chill. I want to wait and let the market come to me at some levels and take the easy trade. I don't want to stress out. I already stressed out. I was a real estate broker for 20 something years. I'm already stressed. I don't need that in my life anymore. And I picked a weird one for that. But my solution to that is just to wait for these easier little spots. That's the way we deal with that. But I didn't just come here because they asked me to. I had other opportunities, but I like this here because we get to build something great with some people who really want to build something great and something that's win-win. That's why I looked at it in real estate, and there's always, everyone feels very competitive when you're in a real estate deal. Like, you don't want to get screwed. You want to have the upper hand. If you're the buyer, you want to get the seller by a little bit. And if you're the seller, you want to get the buyer by a little bit. And it ends up very competitive like that. And I see that with some of these prop firms. It's like the company is trying to win against their traders. And I don't like that at all. And the best real estate transaction is going to be where it's win-win for everybody. The seller gets what they need and then some. The buyer gets what they need and then some. Everybody's happy. We can work together and we can get a great result together. And when real estate deals shut down and when somebody ends up on the short end of the stick, it's because they were pushing too hard on trying to win over somebody else. And the perfect scenario in a prop firm is going to be win-win. The prop firm's going to find talent that they can put into live funds and do a profit split with, and the trader's going to get a great account that they can get through to that point. And in all of my research and in talking to people, that's what we're doing here at Phidias. You think I'm blushing with the French accent? Have you met Tron? He's got an outrageous French accent. He was warming me up for dealing with Florian and the crew. I actually did have a harder time understanding Florian until I got used to listening to Tron. Then we got like Dubba Deep right here that said he learned English watching videos on YouTube. That kind of shows too, right? It depends on where you learn it. All right, we had an order pop up here at 63. It is kind of holding the market for now. I'm not sure it's going to, though. Could get another little pop. So crazy. So crazy. I'm gonna check on my options real quick. And I got some orders over here that are about to hit. Y'all. I don't want to buy this top. I know that. And I also don't short highs, just to short highs. But I'm looking at this spot. I'm looking at where sellers could potentially be trapped because they're going to want to retrap these buyers. And it's looking like it's going to be around that 74.50 area. I wonder if we can find something a little earlier than that. Big buyer came in up there at 63 too. Who's buying the top now? Is Florian still trading? I thought he was gonna move on with his life. We'll see. I wanted something a little bit different. Like everyone's copying everybody. This originally started. There used to be kind of two main firms, and one of them would announce a sale, and then the other one would announce the sale, and then the other one would try to beat the sale, and it was just back and forth trying to beat each other. And that's why a lot of this is. They're all paying attention so hard to what the other guy's doing instead of paying attention to what they're doing and just making a good product that traders want. I know Phidias has been kind of quiet. I think that's why they want loudmouth from Texas. But I mean, I'm here because I believe in it. Give me my tick. That's why I'm in no rush too. I've got this eval. I'm not trying to get it in 3 days or anything because I'm here for the long haul. So we'll see how this goes. And I think we got a lot of promise for this live show too, where we can make it the best. Where's the NASDAQ though? Because we were trying to get our channel to 30K before NASDAQ. I don't know. NASDAQ's putting up a pretty good fight here. Might get it. I'm gonna put Ken's version of Gold Touched Me Inappropriately on here for y'all. I don't even know if we have this on the regular playlist yet. This stream is going to end in about 20 minutes, 1 o'clock Eastern, or when I say so. I'm still kind of watching to see if we get a short set up here. This would be the last trade of, well, it's technically morning here for me, last trade of the morning, but potentially before. I mean, I might take a power hour trade. I don't bank on that. That's like if something nice sets up. We've got a guy in our group who is really good at trading the power hour, so I try to go trade with him. It can be pretty exciting when you get on the right side. Who here likes trading power hour? It's a little different. I like trading the second half of it, so not the full hour, but really that last 30 minutes. That's when I'm more interested. And they have that market on close algo. Sometimes that sets up real nice too. It set up real nice the other day. I don't bank on it, but like I was complaining about the time zones earlier when I was in California. The California traders definitely like power hour. Like Ken's version. We wrote this one when gold was very exciting. Ooh, we've got VIX trying to lose 18 here too. Give me my short. Bull Barbie's asking market for short. Deliver it. Yeah, don't try to fade Justin in the group. He's our power hour master. What kind of strategies do y'all like during power hour? I find that the volume stuff doesn't really work as well. Oh, this thing's telling me low battery. It dies like 3 seconds after that. Anyway, the strategies that I'm looking for in power hour are usually more mean reversion. So I'm looking for if we're at a big extension coming back the other way. Or I'll watch the Keltners. One of my friends uses the Bollinger Bands for that. I have it on my daily. So this is the Keltner channels. Bollinger Bands expand and contract a little bit faster, so they can be interesting, but you can watch this on a 5-minute also.
I did not consent to this wick.
And so basically, especially if we're at a level and we're extended like this, in that last 30 minutes, I'll try to take like some mean reversion. And it's partly based on how the market tends to react to these magnetic zones. So this doesn't happen every week, but we got a really magnetic weekly open this week. So if you pay attention to this, this is Sunday where we opened, and we opened with a gap, and kind of right in the middle of that gap, I was watching this level already, so I kind of highlighted that one, but I put this red zone on that because that's my magnet zone this week. And sure enough, we pumped away from it on Monday, came right back down to it, and overnight, Tuesday, we dumped away from it, came right back up to it at the end of the day. This overnight, we ended our pre-market, we got a decent bounce from it. We'll see if we pump up here and come back to it, or if we're actually going to reprice higher. If we reprice higher, it would be because we're through this inflation data and the market didn't mind it. And we talked about that earlier. It was the PPI had a beat this morning, which a hot read on PPI is bad for the market. And so what? That's all what we're seeing. But that was this wick. This was the market reacting to it and then deciding, shrugged it right off. And it can do that. And so that's when I'm saying that we need to take the context and everything, and instead of trying to expect what the market's going to do, have places where we're reacting to the market. So we have planned levels where we're going to react to the market. And if you notice this, where did this go? It went right to a spot, right? It went right to a level. And you'll notice that on data candles a lot. If you are plotting the hourly, just basic support and resistance, that's where those data candles will be. It's where they creep to. I'm just trying to figure out which chart I'm looking at once. And I use this for swing trading too, less on the futures, obviously. But if you'll notice on these Keltner channels, and everybody always asks me what these are. It started out as a 2 and a 3, but I've adjusted them slightly. And on NASDAQ, I like them a little bit bigger. But basically, when we get to these extremes, that's what I need to be. If we're at an extreme on the long, if we're 2 or 3 ATR on a long, I need to be booking that. And then potentially looking for the reversal. And the same thing, if we're at negative 2 or 3 ATR, I'm going to be buying that. So I pay attention to this. I do it more on the daily, but it's always a higher time frame. Some people use this on lower time frames too. But whenever we're at those extremes, that's when I'm booking and potentially looking for a reversal. So that's where we are. We're at a level, at a Keltner. See if it can fail up here. That's what it's part of the support for that idea. When I'm looking for confirmations, there's a confirmation. Oh, we were on. I like this chart.
I did not consent to this.
So we're watching the VIX down here too.
Safe haven behavior. Instead, I received parent tractor development.
So now I'm curious how Jay's trading it. Lately, though, even if it's high, we've been able to buy calls and push it higher if there's room. It's crazy. That's why I'm so scared when a short trade comes up. I'm like, do we do this? I don't know. And these freaking orb trades, man. These freaking orb trades. I'm going to show you. And this is why I need to go find time to do some additional backtesting data. You can take the first break of an opening range. You can also wait for the second. And in this case, the first, y'all were with me, right? We stopped out. Yeah, my trade's over there on the left. Both of them stopped out. Oh. Okay, we'll wait. The dogs have business right now. Anyway. Okay, they've gone outside to finish that business. I see what's happening. Somebody's got my horse out right now. Anyway, So the first break, y'all were with me, took it short, and when we get to, I don't target that first, that's half of an orb. I target one full orb distance, but I trailed to break even there, so we got the break even stop. If I'd let that stop and then taken the long, we would have got it. So that's on MES. I've been watching this. This has happened a lot lately, but there is a little bit of a nuance. It's going to make it harder to do with the automation. So this one too, broke short, stopped out at break even, got a really nice run to the other side. The thing that I'll have to adjust on the bot is saying, okay, well, we already took the short trade. We're not going to take another short. We're going to wait for it to go long. I do have a button where you can turn the longs and shorts on and off. But for back testing, this is kind of my next thing that I want to back test. We can do some live back testing one of these days too. I don't have a ton of data loaded. I'm working on that. But I have MES and MNQ back to January 2024. Let's see if I can. What's up? Today's a little interesting. I got one account in profit and one not, but it's not too bad. So what I was going to show y'all, this is the kind of thing that you can build with Claude.
I did not consent to this wick. I was promised safe haven behavior. Instead, I received.
I built a little lab where I can start testing all of these, and then I have, this is where I save all my results. But this is my strategy as I trade it, where I can move it to break even and all this, and then I can run these tests like this. So I actually want to do this sometime where I can sit here live with y'all and we can run through all of these different tests. And I realize it makes it seem like I'm obsessed with the opening range breakout, but it's really simple. So it's a great thing to mess with when I'm learning all of this stuff too, and when y'all are learning too. If the more simple it is, the easier it is to learn how to run all these back tests and everything. But also, in all of the studying that I've done on algorithmic trading and automations, the simpler it is, the best. The KISS method really, really is important in algo trading. You changed your order filled voice. What does it say? Your stop set says dom dom dom. What does the profit say? I've been wanting to adjust it for my bots because sometimes I'm like, oh, what was that? It's like just my bot that I didn't even have connected to my accounts today. Y'all want to know how I decide to run the opening range or not? If we're like on an FOMC day, I won't. Anything that's expected to be really choppy, I won't. But if it's like CPI, PPI, those are more likely to be breakouts, so I will. I like the cha-ching. Yeah, I have auto trail, so I already have the cha-ching every time it trails. I love sitting here cha-ching, cha-ching. If I'm smiling big, I'm probably listening to cha-chings. But yeah, so with the orb, I decide not to take it when there's something choppy about, like a data that would be potentially choppy. The other thing, we didn't really do this today, so I have buttons on my thing. I can show y'all. I'll have to do a screenshot, but I can real quick turn longs and shorts on and off. And one of the reasons I do that is sometimes the ES will be hanging up looking like it's about to break long, and the NASDAQ's hanging down here looking like it's about to break short. And a lot of the strategies that I use are based on these either moving together or diverging. For the opening range breakout, if it's a breakout trade, I want them to be moving together because we're wanting big follow through out of that. So when I have NASDAQ hanging around up here and ES hanging around on here, I cancel it out of my accounts. I don't let it go. Anything you can get with the market all pointing in one direction and having some expansion is what you want. That's why anyone who's critical of it right now, it's like it did have some bad trades while we've been choppy. That's how life works. Man, we're not getting our short, are we? Should have done the Florian trade where we buy the top, let it go for a couple points, huh? I should build a back tester for that. I just saw Phidias put out a video about how to log into Tradeovate. Someone was asking me this morning. I was helping in Discord on the side here. Great video. I haven't watched the video, but great idea for a video. Anyway, I was going to make one of these too. When you first sign up with a Tradeovate Ninja account, you have to go agree to the Ninja Trader and Tradeovate agreement. And the way that you do that is you take your credentials that Phidias gives you for your accounts, for your Tradeovate accounts, and you go to tradeovate.com. This is the easiest way to do it. You go to tradeovate.com and log into their web trading as a simulation, because it's the evaluation account is a simulation account. It's a paper account. You log into that with your credentials, and it's going to be like, hello, you have Tradeovate data. Would you like to agree to all this stuff? And you can go read through that and agree. Once you get through those agreements, it'll load the Tradeovate trader application. Once you're there, you can either use the Tradeovate application or then go log into Ninja Trader. This is how I do it. There might be a way to do it on Ninja Trader, but the fastest way to do it is to go to Tradeovate, do the agreements there, and then go put your credentials into Ninja Trader, or just use Tradeovate. And Tradeovate is on, you can use it in your web browser, so you can use it on your phone web browser also, but they also have a mobile app, and they also have a dedicated desktop app, which is really nice on Mac. They have it for Apple, so you don't have to have a PC. That was a big selling point for me too, although now I'm trading on a PC, so whatever. The 69 level, 69. We got some sellers up there. If y'all are long, there'll be a speed bump up there. Yeah, it's like 1 point, because the risk to reward on that. I've traded like that. I blew accounts like that. To be honest, I've blown accounts trying to take those little trades, because you'll get it until you don't. I don't know if y'all have heard of a ladder. I was thinking I haven't made a video on this, but there is a strategy you can use, or basically it's how you do your bracket trades, how you do your exits. So you'll take like 10, if you take 10 MNQs or something like that, you can do a ladder and have one every point. And then as you're moving up, it's taking profit real quick. The problem is, in order to put a trade like that on, you have to have a really wide stop. So if you're wrong, you're screwed. And I was right, and then I was wrong. So, but if he's got it working, he's got it working. That's why I don't like to criticize other people's trading strategies. There's everyone loves to be critical of anyone who's got a YouTube channel or whatever anyway. So there's always like, that's so stupid, that's the worst strategy, that's not gonna work. I'm like, but it does. I have the results because I trade it. I don't like to judge people in that, because I have friends that are really, really great at scalping all these things and trading all through the lunch hour. They'll have 30 trades in the lunch hour. I don't know how they do it. It doesn't make any sense to me, but they can't hold a trade like I can. So it all works out. That's when I was reading the Mark Douglas stuff, all the trading psychology. That's one of the things that he had people really work on, is trying to figure out their own style. So it could be the time of day. You might need to cut yourself off during a certain time of day. But if you log all this stuff, you'll find it out. It might be that you're better at longer trades or better at short trades. It might be you're better with the reverse risk reward. This drives people nuts, but I plan on showing it at some point. The way that I backtest my orb, I've got the 1-to-1, and then I trail halfway. If I move that stop out to where it's not a 1-to-1, it makes more money. Doesn't make any of us comfortable. That's part of the thing. I've run optimizers to optimize my trades. It'll come back with like a 17% win rate. And I'm like, I can't do that. I would cry if I won 17% of the time. But it ended up being the most profitable because it had an 8-to-1 risk to reward or whatever. So you have to kind of find your jam. The perfectionist in me does not want to see a red trade. And so that, for me, that ends up being taking fewer trades because I see fewer losing trades. And on the other side of that, I have to make sure that my winners are nice and big. So like I was telling you earlier, I like to take these big dramatic moves. It's my jam.
All right, I'm done trading. 5 minutes later.
You're short this, not gonna lie? Well, no life. I've said this before, I will reiterate it here. Shorting all-time highs is against my religion. If there's enough power in the market to get it up that high, there's a decent chance it could keep going. Fed Chair nominee Warsh is set to get US Senate nod as inflation intensifies. A little dramatic, but we just had a new squawk item come through there. On that note, it is time. It is time to close out here. This is something, I'll close on this thought. Something that I didn't know that I was going to be dealing with as a day trader, but I'm actually really glad I have learned to deal with it, is the self-improvement and self-reflection and all of that that comes through this process. We're not really taught how to do that in life. We're not taught to look at our strengths and our weaknesses line by line and figure out our stats and figure out exactly how that's all going to work. But trading forces us to, and the traders that win, the traders that are going to be our live Phidias traders on live accounts, the real talent are going to be the ones that figure that out. Some people come with that built-in discipline. I do not. I'm a lot more ADHD leaning, so I have to work on that stuff. I have to work on my patience and my discipline and tracking everything and learning about myself and accepting the fact that I suck at some things. And that's okay. That's why there's all these different all these different trading strategies and styles and instruments and everything that we can use. All right, on that note, I'm gonna head out of here, but we will be back here super early, but while I'm still feeding whatever at the barn with Florian heading us in the pre-market, and then I will be joining him for the New York session tomorrow, and then y'all can harass me all by myself after that, all again tomorrow. And we'll see about getting a duck race in there too. Thanks for joining me, y'all. I hope you learned a lot. I hope you had some great trades today, hopefully better than mine. I'm a little bit mixed results over here. We'll make it up tomorrow, all right? All right. Love y'all.
Setup just a heartbreak. Chop City blues got me losing my mind. No direction, just wasting time. Take a trade, then I pay the fee for a whole lot of nothing. That's a market, G. Zoom out, thinking maybe I'm wrong. Higher time frame, look just as gone. No clear trend, no clean lane, just a sideways mess and a world of pain. Tried Vibuet, tried the range, tried sitting out, still feel strange. Every candle look like a trap. Market got hands, yeah, it's throwing slaps. This is it. Breakout coming. Nope. Okay, this one. Nope.
All right, I'm done trading. 5 minutes later.
Welcome to Chop City where your heads don't work.